Now, never will forget the way you Oh, never sing a little too loud. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I can see how beautifully dressed the students are. You guys are welcome. Good to see you. Good to see each and every one of you, invited guests, WCA members, um, participants, physically challenged, and everyone. We are soon going to the program slated for 10 a.m. And we have a few minutes to 10. So this is just to gear you up that we start our program exactly at the time slated. We don't do African time because there is no time that is African. 24 hours in Nigeria is 24 hours everywhere in the world. Am I correct? Right? So we want to say a very big thank you for time. Starting right. DJ.
and gentlemen, we'll be starting this event in a few minutes, so please let's settle in. We welcome you to the 4th Women Community in Africa Summit. My name is Nane Kentegiadom, and I'll be hosting and taking you through the activities for today. Also hosting with me is Mr. Hosea Banquet and the delectable Hannah, who will be taking us through speech interpretation, Women Community in Africa Summit, for those with disabilities. So you're all welcome. Yeah. May we please rise for the national anthem. Also hosting with me, Mr. Hosea Banquet. We will quickly take the women's anthem before we proceed with the event. Media team, are you ready?
Bless into equality. So sing a song for remember we were sing a song for remember we were equality, development, and we saw the days when all we will see our justice and development and all the so beautiful. So sing a song for remember we were. Sing a song for remember we were. Equality, development, and peace. We now into bigger better. With peace and sun and the storm. To love and share. People want to bring them to life. So sing a song for we Sing my song, sing my song, equality, sing my song, sing my song, sing my song, sing my song,
Sing a song for women everywhere, equality, development, and peace. The theme for this year's summit is cyber safety, empowering families in the digital age. I'm sure we know this is a very important topic, very salient to the times now. And so please let's follow the activities as they come. Our children are here, our parents are here, concerned organizations are all. Mr. Hosea.
That's right. The tag for this summit is without education, there will be no security. Without education, there is no security. That's cyber education now. So we in our special guest. I would commence by inviting the founder of WCA in the person of Dr. Khadija Abdullahi Iya. Please, a round of applause for her. I would be inviting the global president of women community in Africa in the person of Dr. Adeteo Dali. Please come to the front. Permit me to welcome our very own able Brigadier General Sali Bala. You're welcome, sir. Please come to the high table, to the front. Also with us is Malam Abdurrahman. You're welcome, sir. Come to the high table, sir. Also permit me to invite the WCA Summit chairperson. Her name is Dr. Memuna Salim Sheila. Okay, we proceed with our program today. We are not just having participants physical here, we have virtual participants. So permit me to also acknowledge our guests, our participants that are in the online space. I believe they can hear us. I believe they are with us right now. We welcome you. We believe that you would enjoy every program and follow. Hopefully, we don't have any network glitches. We believe that they will participate fully. Thank you.
Our virtual participants, I was hoping they could say something to us very briefly. The media team, do you have them on queue?
Hopefully, we don't have any network glitches. We believe that they will participate fully. Thank you.
Virtual participants, I was hoping they could
Lydia,
say
can we
something
see
to
our
us.
virtual participants?
The media team,
Okay,
do you have
yes.
Hi.
We have participants all over Africa, from Rwanda, from South Africa, from Ghana,
participants?
and other
Lydia, can
African
we
countries
see our
as well.
virtual
Participants. With time, we
okay,
will
yes.
be able to hear from them where possible. Thank you. We have Soloba Rwanda, from South Africa, from Ghana. But before then, while we were at it, with time, chairman we will be able to board of directors for WCA and BMCCI walked in. We are going to specially introduce him. While he is one person that has been an engine room chairman for WCA, and we especially want to say thank you for coming, sir. He is no other person than Prince Kasimu Ademola. But before then, welcome, sir. He is one person that has been an engine room chairman for WCA, and we especially want to say thank you for coming, sir.
We have a summit
He is no other person than
what we are about today and what we want to
Kasimu
discuss.
Ademola.
So we quickly have that played before we call on the summit chairman to answer.
That has been an engine room chairman
Media
for
team,
WCA.
In Africa, we know that women are the ones that normally put out the fire when it comes to issues, community issues. And we know that it is only when we come together that we can solve the devastating issues that we have. Women are the ones that have been heartbreaking to see how our bravery, how our value systems are going down. And it is only when we come together as a coalition, when we speak with one voice, when we magnify our energies together, that's when we can solve the issues that are threatening are going to destroy us as a people. And WCA is that platform that we are building, because we're still building, we're not there yet. We're building to hold hands together as civil society, women in civil society, value-driven women who care about Africa, who care about their city. So we come on every year, form a thing, look around us, dissect it. We normally do our needs assessment, see what is destroying us at that trend, what is going on. And then we pick up a thing for the year. And then we now begin to speak with one voice. We now begin to have discussions, build up activities. We move from one place to another, bring thought leaders together, bring professionals together, bring therapists, traditional leaders together. And this is one begin to discuss how do we chart the legacy. We may not be able to solve everything, but we can minimize the impact of communities. So that's why we come together. Gradually, you're going to be hearing more about us. This year's theme is very powerful, which is about cyber safety. Every family, everywhere we go, every family is interested that this is one of the things that is play games now. This devising our children responding to social media, what they're doing. It is scary. We don't know where the future is going, but we need to prepare for the future of this cyber safety, what we have to do to protect our families and our children.
My name is Dr. Adeto Ghani. I'm the Global President, Women Community in Africa, and also the Executive Director, Children Impact and Development Initiative, where we are passionate about the welfare and development of children. We have been doing this for over 2 decades. We adopt communities in rural environments, and we focus on the needs of both the boys and the girls in that community by establishing girls' club, boys' club, where we attend to the peculiar needs of the children. We also pay attention to the mothers because we know that happy children will stem from happy mothers. Being a part of women community in Africa ensures that our voices are louder, our impact is greater. Over the years, we have worked with the theme of the year for women community in Africa in various communities. We have made a difference in the lives of the rural dwellers. It is a pleasure to be part of this coalition, Women Community in Africa, where the objective is to ensure a change by attending to the social ills in the society and ensuring that we curb and stem these ills as it affects children and women in these communities. Thank you.
Everyone, I'm Dr. Maimuna Salim. I am the Executive Director of Young Mental Community Care Initiative and the Summit Chairperson for Women Community in Africa, WCA. And we have some exciting news. We have an upcoming summit on the 10th of October, taking place at the NAF Center. And guess what? Our theme this year, a critical theme that impacts on all our lives, the cyber safety. Empowering our families in the digital space. Now, how relevant is that in your life? Think about it. Every day, we are exposed to the digital space. Your kids are being exposed to the digital space. Your families are being exposed to the digital space. But are we aware of the issues that one goes through on the cyberspace? The deep, dark web. Do we even know what that is? So this summit is so critical because there's going to be a lot of information sharing. Also, understanding of what is the deep dark web, why we need the cybersecurity, why the cyberspace is good and has the negative, and what is the negative impact on your children, your family, your work, and people around you and your community. So don't miss out on this summit because it is critical for us, each one of us, to play a pivotal role on this summit because you know why? The digital space is here to remain.
My name is Jade Olise, and I'm the Executive Director of the Jade Olise Foundation. Our foundation works basically in the thematic areas of gender equality. And so the work we do basically amplifies the voices of women and children in Nigeria. Over the years, or over the last few years, we have worked in spaces where we have to provide pro bono legal services for indigent women in grassroots communities around the North Central area and states of Nigeria. We have also been critical stakeholders in the conversations around legislative advocacy to simplify our laws for civic education of all Nigerians. These are part of the work we do at the Jade Olise Foundation. Working together with WCA as a coalition has further amplified the work that we do because the missions and the vision of the WCA resonates with the work that we do at the Jade Olise Foundation. Last year, we had visits to the correctional centers in Kuje and Suleja, where we took on some cases that we're currently handling for inmates who are awaiting arraignment, because part of our work at the Jade Olise Foundation is access to justice for indigent persons. And if we can do this to help them, it further helps the work that we do globally as individuals. The WCA Coalition has also further amplified the work that we do because currently, the summit this year, we're launching a simplified version of the Cybercrimes Act. This act, most Nigerians do not know that it even exists. So we hope that with this simplification of the laws, we're able to get more people to accept these laws, to understand what the law provides for, and to understand how to deal with situations of abuse where they have issues relating to cybercrime. The reason why we feel that this conversation is apt at a time like this is because our work with gender-based violence has further been trickled down in some researches that we have done to show that the online space has also been a part of where people groom teenagers, groom young children, and ultimately abuse them. So it's important that we tackle and create a safe cyberspace for the young persons. So we're looking forward to the summit this year, and we hope that this year's summit will further help us to achieve our goal with the foundation and with WCA.
So we see you on the 10th of October at the NAFPIN.
A safe cyberspace for the young person. So we're looking forward to the summit this year, and we hope that this year's summit will further help us to achieve our goal with the foundation and with WCA.
We hope that this year's summit will help us achieve what we set out, the objectives. And it's obvious from our lineup of speakers, panelists, that this event will prove significant. It will be an opportunity for growth, networking, and actionable learning. Let me use that mic. We have a few more dignitaries on our list that we quickly want to recognize. As they come in, we'll recognize them and appreciate them for their presence.
Especially, we want to recognize the presence of Ramatu Ajuji Habu, the Director of Special Duties, representing Dr. Danlami Ayu, the Executive Secretary, FCTA Education Board. Please, a round of applause for her. Permit me to also welcome Mr. M.U. Khalid, the National Mass Education Commission. You're welcome. Sorry, it's a Mrs., not a master. I'm so sorry. Yes. Also, we have Mrs. Paulina Paul Ida from the National Communications Commission. You're welcome. Nigerian Communications Commission. Thank you. We also have Mrs. Christina Osinachi from Nigeria Communications Commission. You're welcome. Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
You're all welcome. And in a few minutes, our summit chair, the ever enigmatic and dogged Dr. Maimuna Salim, should be outlining the purpose, the objectives, and the importance of this event. Dr. Maimuna Salim, please take the stage.
Maimuna Sheila Salim is the Executive Director of Beyond Mentors Community Care Initiative. She's a strategic leader and mentor focused on empowering women, youth, and communities through sustainable development programs. Founder of the Bridge the Gap program, she helps with transition into the global economy. With enterprise in human capacity development, she has trained NPOs, corporates, and governments in leadership change management and diversity. Maimuna is active in building socio-economic partnerships in Africa and holds key roles, including vice chair at Durban Chamber of Commerce and Global Marketing Director for AULO. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Maimuna Salim.
Good morning. Good morning, students. Good morning. How are you today? You do know you are the special guests, right? So give yourself a round of applause. So I want to say good morning to our VIP guest, chairperson. Good morning. Good morning to our founder. Good morning to our global president. Good morning to our distinguished guests. Thank you for honoring us today. So today is a very important day, and it's a long-awaited day. I'm actually exhausted. I'm very happy that this day has come through. So I want to say we could have so much to achieve, and one of them is to make you understand why you are here, what is the objective of this topic, and how does this impact on your lives. So each one of you sitting here today, especially the students, you are part of this. You're going to be part of this in the future and forever until your life, your demise, because we are in the digital age. So how many of you understand what is cyber safety? Before I continue, by a show of hands, students, what is cyber safety? Nobody knows? Okay, I'm quite surprised that nobody's hand has been lifted up. And I'm giving away a big prize. Our chairman is giving us some good money. Share, right? So, hello. So the objective of the summit, right, is to make sure that you, the children, are safe wherever you are, especially on the digital space. Looking at the different objectives of the summit, we're looking at how does it impact on you, your community, and your parents. So when we look at the cyberspace and looking at cybersecurity, a lot of us do not understand that our phones alone is already a place where we are endangered. So you have your phones, you are on social media, you are on WhatsApp, etc., but you don't understand how to control that, what is happening on the cyberspace. So at school, you are taught a lot about your computers, tech world, but do you understand why you are there in the cyber world and how does that impact on you as an individual? So the objective of this summit, therefore, is to trumpet the awareness of the international community of dangers of what lurks quietly in devices we give our children, conveyed through the internet, the rampancy of the nexus between our children and the mental health, and the equity as it relates to the cyberspace. We would like to educate and dissect the dangers of the dark web. And in Africa, and associated issues such as bullying, teen suicide, kidnapping, and the development human parts harvesting challenges faced by the families, victims, and to mobilize an international network for action to advocate in addressing these issues effectively and efficiently. In sum, the specific objective of the summit is to identify the causes, nature, and magnitude of cyberspace attacks on children in Africa, create a forum to identify strategies to deal with the online violence, sexual violence against children, to encourage and stimulate our children and how to meaningful the use of the internet for their personal development, teach innovation, skills to scale their knowledge in the IT and alternatives to enjoy the cyberspace. Provide an opportunity to share information and experience to the view of enhancing partnerships and networking to also ebb the tide on online violence by focusing on the benefits. So this year's summit is just not going to end here. It's not just going to be a talk shop. It's going to continue. So all of you who are engaged today, we're going to further engage you, especially the schools. We're going to further engage your schools and have our community coordinators come to your schools. And now we're going to cascade the program down to different communities. And because we have also the issue of intergenerational gap when it comes to understanding the cyberspace, where this means your parents also do not understand what you go through, what you see, what you experience on the cyberspace when you're on your phone. So we are going to educate your community leaders, your moms, your dads, so that they also know the dangers of being on the cyberspace. So it's going to be quite an exciting day. There's a lot of activities, especially for you youth and youngsters. We would want you to participate. It's not in a professional environment. It's more an interactive environment. So you'll need to answer questions, you'll need to ask questions, be part of the activities that we have today, okay? Are we on the same page? Are we on the same page? Yes. So now, before we continue, I'm always an advocate of children and youth. So there's something I want us to learn to do. As every time you need to clap, there's a clap that I'm going to teach you. It's called the BMCCI, BML clap, right? So you're going to do it after me. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. So that's what you're going to do every time you clap. That's the BML, BMCCI, WCA clap. Thank you, everybody, and enjoy your day.
Okay, we're already practicing that, and I find it very interesting. Thank you so much, Dr. Maimuna. As usual, you left no one in doubt of what we intend to achieve here. We're going to be coming up with very soon another very powerful lady in WCA. She is a woman of many parts. But before we do that, we have a family skit put together by members of the WCA. So they will quickly show us that, and we'll call in our powerful lady. Media team, please.
Hey, come and see, I have 50 likes, 50 likes, I'm more like that still come.
Oh, beg you, what is this? Me, I have 100 likes, now come and have just comments.
Even that I don't have comments, I'll start comment. See people that like oh boy, see people who didn't like comment. Even that I have self comment, it's still coming in. Come and see. You see now, people are liking that. Okay. What are you picking? Yes, since morning. People are just pressing your phone, doing TikTok and WhatsApp. You don't have anything to do again. Let me see what you people are even watching in this phone. Pekida, why are you hiding that phone? Let me see.
Low battery. Phone that I charge 100% to use and do work. Office work that I need to submit now. Kingsley.
Can you see the nonsense?
Did you touch my phone or not, Kingsley? Kingsley, I tried this for 100%. For my office work, Kingsley, my sister, I tried this for 100%. To produce an office work, this boy has run my battery down.
Hey, it's the same thing now.
Kingsley.
Wait. So,
this one.
Gone. Happened.
If a chicken go wash plate, if a chicken no go wash plate. If a chicken on your plate now, no. Yeah. What the chicken they do? The only work now to press for money tonight. It can be this one. So
you are talking about here before you came.
See, I suggest let us do something about this. May we send these children for holiday lessons. Holiday lesson no go work. What you go? What you go work? We say all these children go begin step your water. Because if they step your water, they don't go get chance to press you. Hey, they are not the pure water go press their head, go the whole.
No, Oga. I know by that idea. I cannot expose my girl child to the underworld men in this kind of country where kidnapping is rampant. Oga, I know by that idea. There are better things like holidays, lessons where they can learn skills and other. Please calm down, Oga, madam, calm down. See, I have the solution to all of these things. You heard of the WCA summit that is coming up on October 10, 2024. Yes, Women Community in Africa Summit. They are having a program. Safety, empowering families in the digital age. In that program, you will get to find out why our children are addicted to their phones and social media. Again, we also find out the dangers of social media and this cyberspace and what you can do as parents to protect them. This program is happening at NAV Center in Kado here in Abuja by 10 a.m. And it is for everybody.
Let's have it.
For parents, for teachers, it is for guardians, even for the children. It is for everybody.
Children, they say,
yes, so
adults you go come there.
Yes.
Let
me quickly go and attend to my children.
Madam. This summit, so food go there.
No, better food go there. Don't worry, we go take care of your belly.
Okay.
Dr. Maimuna just taught us, so please, can we have that? Dr. Maimuna, maybe you need to remind us. Very beautiful. I think this kit, I was almost laughing throughout when we're playing it because it plays out in every home, one way or the other. You're always yelling at kids, put down your phone. Every home you hear, put down your phone. So I'm happy we're all here to address the issues. We'll quickly call on our global president for the WCA. She's coordinating so many women-owned NGOs and making sure we all stand straight. She knocks us into shape when we're not behaving. So please, Dr. Adetone Dali, global president of the WCA, would like to have you come and have your president's speech.
Dr. Adetone Adela Dali is an education and youth development advocate with over 2 decades of experience as a social worker. She holds an HND in accountancy, a master's in managerial psychology, and a diploma in mental well-being counseling. Currently pursuing a PhD, she is the executive director of Children Impact and Development Initiative, global president of Women Community in Africa, and director of education at Project Impact Nigeria. Passionate about learning, she's also an environmental enthusiast who enjoys traveling, reading, and networking. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Adetone Dali, WCA Global President.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Chairman, our distinguished guests from around the city of Abuja. Thank you for coming. Our children, we want to appreciate the schools that have released you all. So this is a family meeting where we have our daddies, our mommies, and the children represented. And with the theme of today's summit, cyber safety, empowering families in the digital age. The digital age is indeed our reality. Women Community in Africa is a coalition of organizations that are working in communities. From the theme of the Women Anthem, we heard there that women are working everywhere to ensure a better world. And that is what we as Women Community in Africa are doing, one community at a time. We are in rural communities, we are in the elite environment, ensuring that we'll put the conversation forward to curb social ills in our society. And every year we have an annual summit like we are having now. And we've looked at various ills in the society, such as child sexual abuse, early and child marriage, re-engineering boys back to value, addressing the need to ensure that values are returned even in the lives of the boy child. And today we are here with empowering families in this digital age, cyber safety. Children, when you are crossing the road, what kind of safety do you ensure when crossing the road? Who can tell us from the students there? Yes. What do you ensure? What do you do before you cross the road? You look left, you look right, and then you look left again. Please clap for her. We all know the essence of safety in whatever that we do. And what we just heard now is safety regarding crossing the road. And so also the cyberspace also requires safety. We need to be aware of what challenges exist in the cyberspace. We are aware on the road that cars can come from any side and to watch out. And the same applies to the cyberspace. All kinds of challenges, all kinds of dangers lurk on the cyberspace. And we are having this family meeting today to ensure that all of us are aware of this danger and how to navigate and not get caught up in this danger. For the families, in the families rather, parents go on children, telling them put your phone down and all that, and children feel that the parents are overriding their rights. Today, we have all kinds of platforms that want to emphasize the need that the whole family must know how to stay safe in this digital age. The digital age is our reality, and we can't shy away from it. In the years going forward, we are all faced with activities. We are all engrossed. We are all involved. There's nobody on the fence. Because once you have a handset, once you connect on your WhatsApp once you want to quickly send a mail, once you want to pass information, once you want to be entertained, you want to watch a skit such as we watched now, wherever you are, you want to connect, then you are part of this digital world that we are talking about. And it is important to know that there is danger around the corner and how to navigate around it. It is unarguably that the family is a very important part of the society, is the nucleus of the society. And that is what has called for this family meeting. I'm sure that at the end of this meeting, that every one of us will go home enriched, would have learned, unlearned, and relearned in this environment. I want you to sit tight, children, be attentive, don't be distracted. Parents, we want you to be participatory. Fathers, mothers, it is indeed a wonderful family meeting we are having this morning. Put your hands together for yourselves for being here. Thank you very much.
Please, you can do better than that. Another round of applause for her. Dr. Dali is a very principled person, and she actually has done a lot within the children's space. Doctor, thank you for a very wonderful speech. Okay, we are going to have a very short video. That video is meant to set the tone for our next speaker. And our next speaker is no other person than the WCA BMCCI board chairman. He is one person who is an inspiration, not only to WCA, but to everyone who comes in contact with him. He is a mover and a shaker. With him, all things are possible. Permit me to again welcome to the podium our very own chairman, Mr. Prince Asomo Ademola. So while video plays, after the video that sets the tone, he will come up and speak and give us his speech. Thank you very much. Media, please.
WCA is the advocacy arm of Beyond Mentors Community Care Initiative, BMCCI, coalition of NGOs, CSO, and individuals that has passion for development of women and children in Africa. Over the years, since 2018, WCA had held 3 summits. This year will be the 4th one. The first one then was in 2018, which was timed, the theme was Break the Silence about sexual abuse. Summarily there, we encourage the young girls, the need to break the silence. You should talk to senior ones, your mom, your parent, or guardian, when anybody try to go beyond their bound, touching you in an inappropriate way or manner, or you feel very uncomfortable. The other one was literacy, which was a vaccine to ending child marriage there. That was focused towards encouraging parents or guardians or the government and society to educate the young girls, because when they are not educated and they are not exposed, don't fail us. Thank you. I stand on existing protocol. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and fellow participants. I am honored, and I also find it a privilege to stand before you today as the board chairman of Beyond Mentors Community Care Initiative, BMCCI, and Women Community in Africa, WCA, to welcome you all. Distinguished guests, sponsors and supporters, royal fathers and political juggernauts, and our beautiful children, and indeed future leaders, of whose interest we are gathered here. Permit me to welcome you all to this year's summit, as well as to address a critical issue that affects us in all this digital age, going by the theme of the summit, cybersecurity, empowering families in the digital age. Kindly also grant me your attention to say at this junction that Women Community in Africa, WCA, is the advocacy arm of Beyond Mentors Community Care Initiative that works in partnership with the Office of the Honorable Mandate Secretary, Women Affairs Secretariat, WAS, FCTA, and other well-established CSOs and NGOs as a coalition. As we gathered here today, I want to emphasize that the cyber safety is not just a technical issue, but a human rights issue. It is our collective responsibility to ensure that our families, especially our children, are protected from the risks and harms associated with the digital world. The theme of this summit, cyber safety, empowering families in the digital age, is a call to action for all of us. We must recognize that the digital world is a double-edged sword that offers immense opportunity for education, connection, and growth, but also poses significant risks to our privacy, security, and well-being. As our world unfolds in this digital age, it is important to advocate for cyber safety of our children and families, because in this digital age, the widespread use of technology has created new opportunities for child predators to access and interact with children on platforms such as blogs, video sites, social networking, and video games. Advocating for cyber safety at home is never out of place. As you all know, family is a social group traditionally consisting of parents and children united by blood or adoption, thereby constituting a single household, and is considered as the basic of smallest unit of any society that provides its members with protection, companionship, security, and socialization. As leaders, policymakers, parents, and caregivers, we have a moral obligation to empower our families with the knowledge, skills, and tools they need to navigate the digital world safely and responsibly. As stakeholders, our role in advocating for cyber safety at home and family empowerment in this digital age is to bring about the awareness of the risk involved in the cyber world, as well as the harmful practices that should be avoided in order to have the best of cyber spaces, while we leverage on capacity of the cyber-empowered family to guide and nurture the young ones on the benefit and danger in today's digital age. By learning cyber safety measures, young people can develop essential social and emotional skills. These skills can help them build positive relationships and have a healthy and fulfilling online experience as they grow. The summit is a crucial step forward towards achieving the goal. Starting from this summit discussion this morning and later today evening at the gala and award night, we will engage in critical discussions, share best practices, raise funds to support the work of WCA and its coalition members, and explore innovative solutions to address the challenges of cyber safety. Furthermore, The summit is projected to explore the world of cyber safety and its inherent danger to the young ones, and it promises to expand your mental horizon. The summit will explore the role of parents and homes in ensuring cyber safety for a rewarding experience. We have a range of educative activities and discussions scheduled to be delivered at this summit by professionals in the field of information technology, ICT. For instance, our keynote speaker outlined for this event in person of Professor Awa Ibrahim will be speaking on cyber safety starts at home, empowering families with digital literacy. This will highlight the importance of family and home for a secured cyber environment or for society. While paper presentation by the Director General of NISDA, Mr. Kashifu Inua Abdullahi, we also focus on the same subject to broaden the importance of this theme as a catalyst for a safeguard future in the digital world. I believe so strongly that the interactive workshop on family cybersecurity challenge, live tech demo on sports scam, the debate session, and the real experience of cyber story will be an inspirational learning curve for our children and stakeholders on issues that pertains to cyber safety. Therefore, I charge us all to gear up and take the challenge that will emanate as a result of this summit discussion. I also challenge us all that we must go beyond talk. We must take action. We must commit to implementing policies, programs, and practices that prioritize cyber safety in our homes, schools, communities, and the nation at large. To this end, I challenge us all to let us work together, create a digital world that is safe, inclusive, and equitable for all, as our children will be given the management of this world in the nearest future. Let us all join our hands, voices, skills, and resources to amplify, magnify, and engage. Thank you for your participation at this summit, and I wish you all a fruitful experience. Thank you, and good morning.
We can do better than that. Please. Okay, we are next going to have a video skit. But before then, we have very important guests that came in while the program is ongoing. I would like to first welcome Mrs. Lolade Saraki from NCC. You're welcome, Ma. I would also like to welcome Mrs. Abidemi Borishade Bidemi, the Chief Operating Officer of Tangent AI, a tech company. Also permit me to welcome Ms. Maureen, representing the Rwandan High Commission. You're welcome, Ma. Also, permit me to welcome Princess Atika Ajana, the Senior Special Assistant to the President on social duties. Welcome.
You're welcome, Princess Atika. Good to see you again. The chairman challenged us to create a safe and inclusive cyber world as our children. You know, I like it when people point out the fact that whatever we are doing now is not just for us, but for our children. The WCA media team have put together a 10-minute video documentary that we'll quickly watch before we have our interactive workshop. We're going to have that immediately after the video. The media team, are you ready, please, with the video documentary?
My name is Precious Williams, Head Admin Women Trafficking and Child Labor Eradication Foundation, WorldWeb. On October 29th, 2009, Women Trafficking and Child Labor Eradication Foundation was birthed. October 29th, 2024, will be marking the 25th anniversary of our counter-trafficking campaign. We are deeply moved by the progress we have made together. In the fight against human trafficking over the past quarter century, our collective efforts have saved over 14,000 lives, restored dignity to survivors with our shelter with a capacity of 30 persons, 10 males, 20 females, including victims of human trafficking, child labor, sexual and gender-based violence, irregular migrants, raised global awareness, led legislative advocacy, and established the National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons, NAPTIP. We also initiated the establishment of the Umbrella Counter-Trafficking Network, that's Network Against Child Trafficking, Abuse, and Labor, NACTA, a series of training for law enforcement agencies, academic institutions, community groups, the media, and the general public. This milestone is a testament to the dedication and resilience of everyone involved, from the frontline workers, care, staff, volunteers, law enforcement, to policy advocates in school. WorldWeb Anti-Trafficking Brigade, school clubs, and community notwithstanding. WCA partnership and commitment to this fight will remain instrumental in driving the changes that will impact on reviewed policies, better victim support services, including reception, rehabilitation, empowerment, integration, and a growing network of allies united against trafficking. We are confident that with your continued support and partnership, we will continue to make great strides. Together, we can build a free and safe society for all. Thank you all, and God bless you all.
My name is Favor Ibuatu, founder, Reach Out Initiative for Vulnerable African Women and Girls. Reach Out Initiative was dated in the year 2020 to reach out to vulnerable girls in the rural areas and all over Africa. And so far, so good, we've been able to achieve this through our sensitization programs to schools, NYC camps, and to villages. Thereby, we'll be able to nurture women and also enable them to be sensitive of the danger ahead of them, and also to be aware that there is a voice out there, that they don't have to be silent, they have to speak up. And also, we don't work in isolation. Reach Out Initiative, we collaborate with other NGOs, and we're also part of a very known big body, which is Women Community in Africa. And the Women Community in Africa have helped us, have impacted my organization, thereby the engineering the boy child into value. Now, what am I saying? They nurture the boy child to know the value of every girl child in their life, their sisters, their friends, their neighbors, thereby curbing the issue of gender-based violence. And that is not enough. That is why we're also waiting for the forthcoming summits. This summit this year is all about cyberspace. And here we want to learn more. We want to teach our girls, you know, like my organization, I want to take what I've been led there to go back. Let them be aware of the danger ahead of them. How can they be sensitive to this cybercrime? And how they become better leaders tomorrow?
We have done a lot of work in Africa and even in bigger states. We've gone to schools, we've gone to churches, we've moved on the road, we've gone to marketplaces, and we've also done radio engagement. we've also worked together with our affiliates and partners. We are not stopping until virtually every child can live in a very safe environment so that they can achieve more than they are achieving.
Hello, my name is Omolola Dodu. It has been such a privilege to work with the WCA family since 2019. The work we do here is so important that it has helped me in my advocacy for families and children. I discovered that when we help communities, when we help schools, when we help children, when we help family thrive, they in turn can go into nation building in their own small capacity and be impactful citizens. This has also helped me to start a community, a platform for women called the For Healing Girls Network. It is a place for women who have gone through health, sexual abuse, and other form of violence to be empowered. We give them tools, we give them resources to help them on their healing journey so they can live fulfilling and confident lives. For this, I enjoin you to join us as an individual, as an organization, to join us with the good work we're doing here. I'm sure that we can do more across Nigeria and even Africa as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you very much, WCA members, for that conversation. We're going to be having an interactive workshop right now. We will have the Committee Chair for Learning and Development, Mrs. Omolola Daudu, to coordinate that segment. Please, let's put our hands together for her.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so this place is a bit quiet. So we're going to do something that is going to shake everywhere. And I'm so happy that it seems we're already into 3 groups. So we're going to have families here. We're going to have the Ibrahim family, we're going to have the Adeleke family, and we're going to have the Kalu family. So we're already into 3 groups. So let's see. Let's start here. Everyone here, you're going to be the Kalu family. Give me a second, you understand. Everyone here in the middle, you're going to be the Adeleke family. And then everyone on my left, that's this row, you're going to be the Ibrahim family. So it's going to be really, really interactive. I don't want it to be rowdy. I would have said, let me pick someone from here to here, but no. So Ibrahim, Adeleke, Kalu. We're going to give scenarios of the kind of things that are happening online to our children. And I want every family to work together as a team to see how we're going to solve it. This is very important. We can't have the summit without having some kind of role play. Okay, so we have just about 25 minutes. So for the Kalu family, Ibo Kwenu. Shout it well, Ibo Kwenu. Okay, so for this family, what's going to happen is you have a child, Ngozi, and Ngozi is getting unsolicited messages from, Ngozi lives in Abuja, but she's getting messages from a man that lives in Jos, and he's about 25 years old. Ngozi is about 15 years old. So what are you going to do as a family? That's a cyber, problem, and I want you to solve it. So please, our honorable guests, I enjoin you to please work with the children. As you can see, we have our mothers in the front, and then we have children, and then we have fathers too seated. So let's work together. I don't know how you're going to do it. I wouldn't choose a father, I wouldn't choose a mother. I want you to do it together. We talk about nation building, yeah, and togetherness. So let's start from here. So any questions from the Kalu family? Okay, write them down. I'll come back to you. Let's go to the Adeleke family. Adeleke family, I'm Yoruba, but I speak more of Hausa because I grew up in the north. So what will I say? Ekabo. Answer me, oh, who are the Yorubas in the Adeleke family? Ekabo. Esheo, that's what you say. For 1 minute. My president just informed me, gave me a very good idea. So, Kalu family, please have a representative. I want a father, a mother, and at least 3 children at the front here. So, Adeleke family, this is your scenario. You have a son, and he has steez. Do you know what steez is? Our parents, our mommies and daddies in the house. Students, do you know what steez is? Somebody should tell us what steez is. Somebody should stand up. What's steez? We need to know what's steez. The Adeleke family has steez. People are not winning, these students. See, our mommy have said swag. That's what it is, swag. So you have a son who has swag, and he just got into a university here in Abuja, and he's already receiving images and messages on Instagram telling him to join a cult. Telling him to join a cult. So what are you going to do? Adeleke family, did you get it? So I want you to work together, and then let me have your representatives as well. Ibrahim family, Inaidunku. People are not answering. Ibrahim family, Inaidunku. I speak more of Hausa. I am originally from Oyo State, but I speak Hausa better than I speak Yoruba. So maybe I would join with the Ibrahim family, who knows? Okay, so for you, your scenario is a bit dicey. So let me get it. Yes, so you have twin, a boy and a girl, and they're very good looking. And because they are good looking, they speak well, you have money, God has blessed you, you took them to a good school. So they also have swag. And they've come to say, Mommy, Daddy, we want to be online influencers. And this is going to entail them dancing, open a YouTube channel, open a TikTok channel, and they're going to be exposed to the wider world. So they are child influencers. They are, let's say, about 13 years old. So as a father, as a mother, as the children, as members of the Ibrahim family, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So I want to know, is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? What are you going to do? What are the steps you're going to take? Will you encourage your child to be a child influencer? Or would you say they should hold off and wait when they're 18 or never? So just discuss. Please, let's work together. I want your representatives. I want the hall to be noisy. I don't mind. This is the time for that. Let the hall be noisy. So please, the Ibrahim family, get your dad, your mom, and about 3 children so we can have this discussion. Thank you. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Ibrahim family, what's happening? Yeah, the representatives. But please discuss amongst yourself before you come out. Yes. Please have the discussion and then please come out.
Tomorrow, it's a bright day. Many worries, one loves
Please, let's work together. Teamwork makes the team work.
Moving our struggle to stay alive.
cannot children as mother, please. It has to be an adult, please. I make that very clear. We need adults as the dad, we need an adult as the father, and we need an adult as the mother, and then we need 3 children. Okay. We don't want just girls. We want both boys and girls. We can even have a family of 4, then 2 boys, 2 girls for balance.
Living in a world, struggle, and staying alive. Living in a world, struggle, and staying alive. Let one love set you.
The Kalu family. I think the Kalu family is very organized.
The family, as you can see, they are very organized. Where is the Adeleke family? Okay, Kalu family, we need your mom, your dad, and the children. Kalu family, we're waiting for you because we want to start timers. Aspect.
Tomorrow,
Kalu family, time is up. We need your representatives.
Good love is always way. Never need words if we love it. We're in a world, struggle and staying alive. Living in a world, struggle and staying.
Kalu family, this is the last call for your boarding. Come on stage, please.
Never need words, no, let one love set you free.
Okay, we're going to start. Ibrahim family. Are we ready? Okay.
Ọ bụzi gịnị ka na chọrọ ịma na Chukwu agọzigo m onye hụrụ m ihu eleghị ume. What am I looking for? See my God, it don't mess me. They give me you, they give you me. Ọ bụzi ka ife mmachasị so, ọ bụzi ka ife mmachasị me. My baby, you know say you got love for me. I don't go. When I call your name, you shall have for me. Give me your time, I'm gonna run away. Show me how far I'm gonna put you there. Tell me go me, I go far away. Oh, love you. You. Up on my keep my baby. You. Up on my keep my baby. Opposite keep just opposite keep just happy. Baby, you know say you got love for me. I do go. When I call your name, shut up for me.
Okay, families, time up. Adeleke family, I'm starting with you. Our time is gone, so I'll start with you. Audience, please, I need us to pay attention because what we're doing here might seem like we're playing, but these are real life situations. We have families who have gone through this, and we will still have families who will go through this. So please, let's listen, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, so Adeleke family, we need one more mic.
Okay. Morning, everybody. Yes, we are Adeleke family. Have the mother and our children are here with us. At the evening of a particular day, our son came home to inform us about what he experienced at school. It's been a long thing, but he was able to come home on this particular day to inform us that some of his colleagues at school have been trying to invite him to join cultism. And this happened through the internet, the use of his email site, phone and WhatsApp and all that through his phone. So he reported to us. Let me first of all allow you to hear what the mother said to him. Then I'll come to what I told him.
Okay, I will be speaking for the mother. My son, you are welcome back home. How are you? Hope no problem. I'm happy to see you again. You are very good. Anything new? Okay. I got to hear about the information. Thank you that you did not hide it from us. Thank you for sharing it with us. I want to tell you that I am your mother. I care a lot about you. Lord, your life is very important. And God's eyes is always on you. You see, your father loves you. He's very proud that you are his son. Thank God that God saved you. That message that you explained, many things are happening. I want to tell you that this is very dangerous. You need to cut off from these people that want to involve you in the cultism. It's not safe because it will shorten your life. I want you to hand over your life to God. It is very important. Friends or colleagues that are disturbing you, they are not good people. Let me give you an example. You remember that brother, that woman that ran away from the cultism that day. He wanted to join it, but he said, no, I will not join it because it is dangerous. So I want you to do the same thing also. Do you understand? That's my advice to you. Don't involve yourself in the cultism. Try to put yourself in things that are not good.
Okay, thank you, Adeleke family. Time.
Okay.
1 minute, sir. So if you thought you were going to escape because you didn't come out and represent the family, you're not escaping because you're going to answer the question. So in this situation, who is the first person the family was supposed to report to? I'm going to call randomly. I'll just take the mic and give you, and you'll have to speak. Adeleke family. I'll start with the students. Everybody here is with yellow card.
Person was supposed to report to the father.
Who volunteered? Okay. Quickly.
I think he's meant to tell his mom.
Okay, we are getting a hang of it. If you notice, one good thing that happened with this family is the parents were not shouting and saying, oh, you're also a bad boy. So that's the parents handled it well. So that's a plus for you, the Adeleke family. But I want to know, this is cyber safety. How should they handle it? The mother is aware, the father is aware. What is the next line of official or legal action? Adeleke family. Sorry, sir, we'll come back to you. Someone should volunteer. I'll just call someone randomly. Okay.
I think. Okay, my name is Emmanuel Daniel. I'm Medical International School. I think we should find a way to track the people who sent in the message, and after they do that, they report him to the nearest police station.
We are talking. Now we are talking like we're in a cyber safety conference. Now we are talking. Okay, quickly, we'll come back to you, Father, but let's go to the Kalu family. Kalu family, you guys have been talking. I know that we are ready for you. Okay. The mama is going to speak or the dad. Who is speaking?
So we're the Kalu family, and Ngozi, the kids are playing the role of Ngozi, and we asked them what they should do when they get unsolicited messages from a 25-year-old as a 15-year-old teenager. So maybe you hear from them about what they learned from us. Yes, but we specifically try to explain to them what unsolicited messages are. So it could be things like you're beautiful, where do you live? Can I get to know you? And again, we pointed out some red flags to look out for, like just like when the older person shares something and tells them not to tell anybody. That is the first red flag. And what can they do in that instance? Rush and tell any of the parents. Yes, so we'd like to hear from them what they learned from what we spoke to them about. Okay.
First of all, if you're getting unsolicited messages from someone you don't know, especially someone at the age of 25, telling you like, what's your name, you're beautiful, where's your house location and stuff like that. So if the person says all these things and then he's like, don't tell your parents, first of all, you should definitely involve your parents. And also, when the persons keep giving you gifts, pestering you with gifts, never collect it. Show it to your parents.
And also, I want to say something. You should invite the person that you met to your parents, all about his details and everything before any relationship starts.
First of all, listening, don't tell your parents. You should know that he may be on a mission or something.
He shall try to say that he loves you, but one time he will put you inside trouble.
You pointed out that this can happen to Ngozi and it can happen to Emeka as well. So thank you.
I'm so impressed with the Kalu family. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Don't be jealous, so clap very well. So something very important. Someone said something very important. You were right, but I want to correct you. Yes, we have seen situations where the child was asked to chat, or the mom even picks the phone or the dad and chatted with the older man as if it was the baby girl. And the man actually came to the house. That was good because police now apprehended him at their house. That's good. But please, no relationship. At WCA, we know that we've gone to lots of schools and communities and we've spoken about it. No relationship can happen between a 15-year-old and a 25-year-old. Yes, no romantic relationship, no friendship can happen. So please, students, let's take that. Now, I pray and I know that it's not going to happen to any of you here, but you might have friends. You're also going to grow up to be mom and dad too as well. So let's go to the Ibrahim family. Our time is... Yes, ma. Yes, ma.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. We in the Ibrahim family are highly impressed with our children here. We have listened and we have had a very good conversation. In a moment, I shall hand over. But given the circumstance where they came to tell Mommy and I that they want to become influencers, I think it took us aback. However, one of our bright children said that we would say flat no to the other two. At which point, when I asked, if we just say no to you, what will happen? And they said they would be upset and they would not understand why. So as Mommy and Daddy contemplated it, we decided that we will not say no, but we will ask further. What do you want to be an influencer for? And the conversation came about that it is a great thing. It's a new way of making a career. So we said to the children, of course, ideally, we want you to be doctors, engineers, lawyers, but we understand that the world is changing. No matter what, the same way you have to prepare to be a doctor is the same way you have to prepare to become a personality or a celebrity. So the job is for us to work and agree on a way of working together to prepare ourselves. And only when mommy and daddy decide that you are prepared can we move forward. Is that not what we spoke about? And there was mutual agreement among ourselves in terms of working to prepare. Then the next question became one of, what do you want to influence? What is positive? Dancing and what have you are not necessarily there. Part of the preparation involves understanding the good and the bad. Even if you want to be a doctor or a lawyer, you must understand the difficult things and the real things. And in cyberspace, just as in the real world, there are things like bullies. So let us talk about bullies. In the real world, what do we do with bullies? And the answer is report them so that they can get punished. Not so? As a result of that discussion, then it became the case of, so you must be prepared to help identify those bullies so that we can get them appropriately punished. Not so? So as we look at the good, we also look at the bad. As we look at actors who look like they're doing things naturally, we must understand that they took years of preparation to get there. We don't just run into something headlong without taking the appropriate preparation and understanding the difficulties along the way. Finally, what are we interested in doing? And I think there was conversation. You love computers, not so?
Yes, I do.
So will you become an influencer on computers?
Yes.
You love medicine, not so? So you want to be Dr. Influencer, not so?
Yes.
And who was the engineer? You want to be an engineer. And so you're going to be an influencer online on matters of engineering. Is that not so? So that became a way for us to turn positively the aspirations without downing them altogether. And with that, I just want to hand over to them to quickly say one or two things about this conversation. What did you think about our conversation?
It was very good. But the thing I want to say is, how do we know if somebody is doing good or bad?
Please, a round of applause for the Ibrahim family. They did well. I'm impressed with all the parents because it shows that we are living that narrative of the African parents that gets angry and approaches issues with anger and so much. What do you mean you want to be an influencer? What do you mean somebody said you are in cults? What do you mean that one man is starting you up? It's because of what you wore. So you see that these parents have risen above that narrative. And these are parents who understand how to parent children in the digital age. So I want to ask you in the audience to just make brief, very brief, please, very brief contribution. I want to say something about this family. Now, when your child comes to you that they want to influence, I want to speak to the students. You can influence anything. Even if you're in J1 and you have interest in engineering, do you know you can actually influence? You're not an engineer yet, but you can go online and say, okay, hello everyone. Today, these are the top 10 words in electrical engineering. And then you go. So it was not always be dancing. Students, how many of us have a TikTok account? Please wave your hand. Don't lie, yo. How many of us have TikTok accounts? Hey, we are lying, you know. Because I know that. How many people have TikTok? Kalu family, how many of you have TikTok accounts? Wave. Don't lie. Don't worry, your mom will not see the video. She will not know. We will not show her the video. How many of you? Adeleke family, okay. Ibrahim family, only one person has TikTok. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. So let's get contributions very quickly. I'll start with our guests. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, very special guests and all participants here, organizers. I greet all of us. Across the three families, I could see that we have father and mother with their children. In fact, from the look of things, they are all educated. My concern is we're in Abuja. What of my old mother in Kafanchan that cannot read and write? How does she take care of a child? Maybe her grandson is with her. How does she make that grandchild not become a victim of social media ills? The uneducated is limited in computer knowledge, is not properly aware of cyber space or the cyber world, and may likely be depending on someone that could take advantage, undue advantage, or exploit that her situation or his situation. So where is the place of the uneducated in this our concern? Even as we give solutions to it, I leave it as a food for thought for this organization to look into that. Please, maybe after today, or the next program should be done in a remote village so that we can carry everybody along. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That was a really deep food for thought, yeah? So we're definitely going to put that at the end of the program. We're going to have a Q&A, and I want to hear what you, the students, think about what our guest said. I want an answer, so start thinking. So this session is officially over, but we're still going to come back. We still have a lot of activities. So we're still going to come back. We're going to answer questions based on these families. But for now, it is officially over, and you've been a lovely audience. So thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the program. Thank you, our families. Thank you, the Kalu family. Thank you, Adeleke family. Thank you, Ibrahim family. You've been good spots. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Omolola. That was a very interesting session. It took me down memory lane, actually, when my father dare not see you talking to a boy outside. I'm happy to see how parents react these days to conversations like that. In fact, we are at a church program where the Reverend Father decided to be next generation and call parents, the youth together to have a conversation about things like this. And the question was asked, as a parent, what would you do if you see your daughter in a funny place with a boy? And my father said, Nane, where's Nane? Just called my name. Ask her what I did to her. I saw her standing on the street side with a boy, imagine. And the whole thing was just like, this is why conversations need to be had. Because I was standing talking to a boy, nothing was going on, but the fear my father put in me in that incident, made me want to hide. So I'm happy to see that parents now are more open to conversations with their children, find out what they want to do, why they want to do it. Thank you so much, Mrs. Omolola. I enjoyed that session. Please, let's put our hands together for her once again. We'll quickly have a goodwill message from Princess Attica, the SSA to the president. Yes, she has to quickly leave us, so she'll quickly give her goodwill message. Princess Attica, please. Let's give a round of applause to her.
Good morning, our fathers, mothers, and students. My fellow students, can you put your hands together for yourselves? I'd like to, first of all, appreciate the organizers of this annual summit. It's something very great they've been doing, and we have students across the FCT. I've been seeing racks to riches everywhere. I also see piggy banks in my house. Courtesy of this very beautiful organization of women. I'm so jealous I'm not part of them, but I hope someday I'll be inducted into your midst. I am delighted to present my warm greetings and best wishes for the success of your annual summit themed Cyber Safety, Empowering Families in this Digital Age. The timely theme underscores the critical importance of equipping our families, especially mothers, with the knowledge and tools to navigate the digital world safety and responsibility. In today's economy and the world we find ourselves, the safety and responsibility that we all need to take very seriously, especially as it concerns our personal information, our financial transactions, and our day-to-day lives. Some of the important cybersecurity issues that affect our daily activities include, among others, online banking, where we talk about payments. It's very important we take cybersecurity very seriously, because one of the easiest way to defraud people these days is not by armed robbers standing on the street to snatch your bag, or burglars coming to your houses at night when you're sleeping, but they found a very easy way to hack into your banking application to cut away with your hard-earned money. The social media privacy setting is very, very important. If you use any form of social media, especially our mothers are mostly concerned with WhatsApp. That's not the only app that we should concern ourselves with, and especially through WhatsApp, a lot of hacking goes on behind the scene. People get your personal information, and they can just having access to your WhatsApp, have access to your contacts as well. I'm sure some of you have had the experience of people sending financial assistance messages to people who are pretending to be you while they're truly not you. Online shopping, we have online shoppers, people who just go online and see things being displayed and want to quickly place an order and go ahead to make payment without even verifying if the source is genuine or not. So we have to take that very, very seriously. You need to have a second factor authentication measure to all your apps on your phone. These and more, and of course, Internet of Things, the IoT. We're in the age of internet where everything, even when you want to write exam as students and at very young ages, you have to go on the internet. You need to be sure of the system you're logging into. So I would like to congratulate the organizers once again for this very educative and impactful summit. I'm glad to be here as a computer scientist myself and cybersecurity expert. I hope you go away with a lot to learn after this summit. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you so much, Princess Attica. We would like to quickly recognize the presence of some of our guests. Alhaji Musa Ali Baba, the chairman, Switch Solutions. Mr. Martin Zamani, the security expert. Mr. Ikuma Musa, a representative from NITA. And of course, our keynote speaker, Professor Hawa Ibrahim. And now the moment we've been waiting for, our keynote speaker is here. And so we'll quickly have our keynote speaker, the very interesting, enlightening, she's a woman that I respect so much. She's done so much for humanity, and she'll be talking to us about empowering families with digital literacy. Professor Hawa Ibrahim, please, we welcome you to the podium. Please, let's have a round of applause for our keynote speaker.
Hawa Ibrahim, ASQ, is a lawyer and visiting professor in over a dozen countries. She previously served as a fellow of the Radcliffe Institute, Harvard Law School Human Rights Program, and Islamic Legal Studies Program. She has represented women and children facing severe punishment and was part of the 2014 Presidential Committee to help rescue the Chibok girls kidnapped by Boko Haram. Professor Hawa is a recipient of the European Parliament 2005 Sakharov Prize for Freedom of Thought and is a member of the Global Commission on Information and Democracy. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Hawa Ibrahim.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, can you turn to each other and say good morning? Since I am not clear enough, turn to each other to say good morning. And if we don't mind, stand up for a second, just exercise your leg. Just stand up and just feel your legs. We are waiting for the general to feel his leg. I'm humbled to be here. Please sit down. Now, how many schools are represented here? How many schools are represented? Those one with the yellow cap, is it a different school? Not a different school? The one, the green caps, are they a different school? Okay. Oh, they're mixed up, okay. So like I said, I'm actually very humbled to be here. And I feel absolutely inadequate to speak. I listened to the Adeleke family. I listened to the Ibrahim family. And I listened to the Kanu family. If you think through it, it's a representation of what we are as a nation. The Igbo, the Yoruba, and the Hausa. I listened to the goodwill message from the presidency, from our princess. I missed the beginning because I was not sure of the timing, so it's my fault, so I apologize. Now, you are discussing cybersecurity and families. And I was wondering, that the families need to know for us to be effective in relating what we know to our children. So the knowledge comes first from the family. We have to establish that. So the background and the foundation is that the family knows. And somebody was talking about Kafanchan. And I thought that is a very important point. We are here in Abuja. There's a nice audience, a beautiful hall, but the bulk of the challenges are in the villages. They are in the towns that are not here. And I think you made a very important point. Now, let me go back to one point I took from the Ibrahim family, from the young girl that spoke at the end. How do you know the good person from the bad person? And I think I want to lay my emphasis on what I'm going to speak to now. How do you know the good person and the bad person? When I was preparing my thoughts, and they are really ideas, I don't want you to leave this hall to think I'm giving a speech. I am not here to give you no speech because I don't have one to deliver. But I will give you some thoughts. And I hope some of these thoughts will be synthesized into conversation. You can have a conversation with yourself. You can have it as individual. You can have conversation as a peer. But most importantly, I need, hopefully after our meeting today, that you have conversations as a small group to find your truth. You need to have a conversation as a small group on evidence-based conversation. Nobody should tell you about 2 minutes TikTok or something they saw on Facebook to form the basis of your conversation. I need you to think about evidence-based issues that you want to have a conversation around. And here I want to mention 3 documentaries. And at some point I'll call the general because he did that to me in another of our events. And I want to have a conversation with him. Now, the 3 documentary I want to drop here, and for the student, please write something. 2 of the conversations are on YouTube, and 1 of the conversation is on Netflix. I wish I can just show the conversation and we have the documentary and we have a conversation around the documentary so that we can find our truth. I'm not here to tell you your truth because you know your truth. I'm not here to tell you about social media because you use it and you know what it meant. But I'm here to prick your conscience about that. And how many social medias do we have here? Anybody will give me some suggestion of social medias? Instagram, what again? Facebook, what again? Twitter, another one? What? Yeah, okay. Yes? You want me to take the mic or you will speak out? Instagram, they mentioned that already. Yes, ma'am. Sam Trust? Snapshot. Yes, ma'am. YouTube. Who knows about Meta? Anybody knows about Meta? What companies that you know that is owned by Meta? Almost everything you mentioned is owned by one company called Meta. One company. Now, when that company owns it, do you know what they do for a living, Meta? Do they go to the farm and sweat? Do you know whether they do that? Do you know whether they produce any technology in terms of hardwares? No. Do you know what is their worth as of 2023? It's over $3 trillion. That is economy of several African countries put together. That will not make meaning to most of you students here. And I don't expect it to make meaning. But what I want you to remember is that your attention, if you scroll, the more you scroll, the more you scroll, the more you get fed with what you want to see and what you want to hear, the more they get your attention, the more they keep your attention, the more they keep giving you more. So it's like a drug. You become addicted. And I'll mention some few things for you just to think through. You have heard of dopamine? Dopamine is something in the brain that helps keep that attention. But I'm going to quote some few people that have said something, and I'll open it up at some point for more thoughts. A man called E.O. Wilson, long time ago, suggested that we have a brain, we have a polarlitic emotion, we have a medieval institutions, and we have a godlike technology. I want us to repeat it together. Now, if you have a pen to write, I need you to take note of the spelling of polarlitic. It's P-A-L-E-O, P-A-L-E-O, L-I-T-H-I-C. Have you written it down? If you write it down, rest your hand. Okay, I'm going to repeat it again. P-A-L-E-O, L-I-T-H-I-C. So we have a paralytic emotion. Can we say paralytic emotion? Paralytic emotion. Again. Again. And then we have what he called medieval institution. Can we say it? Medieval institutions. medieval institution, I need to hear it. And then we have a godlike technology. Godlike technology. So now if you have this as combined together, what the technology does to some extent to us, and let me break this paralytic emotion, medieval institution, and godlike technology into something I hope you can chew in a small group. Now, our brain is made like the lizard brain. Now, I need you, for those studying, especially most of the students, I need you to go and think and research this. Whatever we are discussing today, interrogate it. Don't take it on the face value. Go and ask questions. Go and interrogate. Go and research. Our brain is like that of a lizard. It has a 2-minute span, okay? Our institutions are old, but we have this new technology that we don't even know what it's about. Most of us have those telephones. I could see some have 2, 3. And somebody suggested that this is one of the most dangerous things we can ever happen to us as humanity. But I want you to interrogate that as well. Now, the technology wants you to know, the technology moving forward, I just want to cut it off. It explores our weaknesses. Our weaknesses is the attention span we have. So the first thing it does is it knows our weaknesses, and then it overwhelms us with information. So because we are overwhelmed, we have an overdose of information. Generally speaking, I'm talking about general technology, especially social media. You have the dopamine come into play. So you always need more. There is something urging you to want more because they're exploring your vulnerability. You are vulnerable to want more. And some of it we are looking for is our biases. We want to confirm our biases. So we have what they call the confirmation bias. So you are biased about something, so you always want to get that. So you want that something to confirm. And the technology knows about it. And somebody was mentioned that what we have today is a checkmate for humanity. So if you remember most of what I said today, what we have on our hands is a checkmate for humanity. Now, let me mention quickly that we are addicted. Some of us have become addicted. If you don't have your phone for more than half an hour, you become restless. And some of the people that made those technology have been magicians. They are from Silicon Valley. There are about 600 white men. There was no white woman. There is no black man, no black woman. There were 600 white male in Silicon Valley that started what we have today as social media, social conversation we are having with our technologies. We need to find out a little bit more beyond me just mentioning and dropping it here. Now, it started as a force for good. So don't go out here feeling that I want you to drop your phones, not to use them. It's not what I'm saying at all. But I just wanted to create that little awareness to know the source. So we are not catching it from the Adeleke family, from the Kanu family, from the Ibrahim family. We want to catch it at the point of right there at the head. No, no, no. We want to see what is the underlying factor that took us to this existential thread that we have with us. And to do that, we cannot do that in this forum because we don't even know whether at this forum that we're having a conversation, there are people that are totally against what we are saying because they feed, they live on this. But I want you in a smaller group to go and interrogate. So I want you to please pay attention, all of you, especially the students, not to take anything I say at face value, but to go and find out a little bit about it. It has led to a lot of invention. We have connected a lot of families together, but it has also produced, like I mentioned, isolation. I was hearing in the families discussing about how the girlfriend and the boyfriend, we have to tell our parents, it's absolutely good. But do you know that some of the children have become so isolated? In some communities, they are contemplating suicide. May God not bring it to our community here. So I beg of you that know what is the underlying things that you are holding so that you can be more powerful to address it. We've talked about fake news, about this is 10 years ago. When we talk about fake news, deep fake, this is 10 years ago. Right now, we are talking about AI and the ChatGPT and moving forward. So we cannot be, when the milk has already dried up on the ground, we are licking it, it's already dried up. Buckle up, go and research more, and don't leak that dried milk that we are talking about, fake news, conspiracy, deep fake. They are a pass. We know about bots, pass. Post-truth, pass. So I guess what they were discussing as of last month, August, at the Silicon Valley, is how Silicon Valley are the people that created what we have as social media, or most of the technology companies are there. They are the one we are using, at least. They are discussing about the degrading of humanity. Humanity is being degraded. So don't be part of just being on the surface of it. Dig down to see, why is humanity being degraded? And how can I, as a 10 years old, 15 years old high school student, be part of seeing a difference being made? Somebody was suggesting in one of the conversation about how do we end attention and surveillance capitalism. By the way, I mentioned that there are 3 documentary I wanted you to watch. Hopefully you can, and then we can have a fact-based, evidence-based discussion around them. One of them I watched with the general is called The Age of Surveillance Capitalism. And And this open source has what they call supercomputer behind them. So the moment you open your phone, you scroll, the supercomputer is pointed at your brain. It's totally pointed at your brain because somebody is controlling you. Somebody can tune, like you tune the music of a car, radio, or the house. You tune you in and tune you off. Please go and interrogate what I'm saying. And when you know that you are being controlled, then we can come to the basis problem of our country. Why is it that we are as rich as we are? Why is it we are as big as we are? And we have to queue for petrol. And we have to think about what is our next meal. Parents are struggling to put three square meal on the table. There is connection somewhere. Did you know that just 2 weeks ago that the pager, the phones that you're holding, some people now use it as pagers. I mean, pagers are different from phones. Let me be clear. Because the phones are being prone to being hacked and used as a weapon. So they stopped using it and they went into pagers in Lebanon. The pages on the transmission of those pages to those countries were interfered with. And this is not my word, this is the word of the CIA director of the United States with a terrorist act. Bomb was put into them. If you don't know, go and find out. Some of them lost 2 eyes because they were holding the pages and the pages blew on their faces and they lost 2 eyes. They are healthy like me and you. Today they cannot see. Some of them lost limbs because the bombs, the pages were on their back side pocket. But all this is to let you know that the technology has a lot of good implanted in them, but we have to be aware what else. I am not telling you else, I'm only suggesting there may be what else, okay? Okay, finally, I was telling you about problematizing the problem. I want to end up by asking the general to come up if he doesn't mind. I want to have a conversation with him. We are talking about facts and conspiracy, fact and fiction, technology, and he was listening to something and he said to the meeting we were with about dogs. They are eating the dogs, they are eating the cats. And if a president of a country today is thinking about some of these things, and we're here talking about little technology and bigger technology, I want to share his thought about what he thinks about the future based on maybe our conversation. I know I'm just picking on you.
I have a very slow brain. That was why when I was in the military, after cadet school, I was concerned to the infantry, where we fight the wars on our feet. So we are not really technologically savvy. You know, I don't fly planes, I don't fly jets, I'll crash them. But I will make the point, understanding the angle we are coming from. And if I go by the 3 principles she said from the Wilson's theory, that basically we are in the medieval, we are in the ancient, and we are being challenged by the postures of the technologies of today. It is indeed a reality, but for every chapter in civilization, there are always challenges of new technological tools that came. I tell you, in London, when the gas street lights were changed to electricity, the Church of England find it out, made a fatwa, I don't know what the Christians call it, that it is heresy. That how can you have light from a source that you cannot see?
it was a whole debate in the Church of England before street lights and electricity were accepted. If I make the point, is that for every ton of technology, there is the fear factor. But with technology comes a stage where you just have to accept and adapt to it because it becomes a fact of life. It was very, very interesting. The family, the family from this segment. After all was said and done about the purpose of how to influence, the concentration was around the kids should concentrate of being influencers around subjects. But I also know that there is an argument that in another 2-3 decades, schools will be obsolete. Are we beginning to train the minds of our children that our grandchildren will be professors without going to school? Are we beginning to program our children to that? So does it mean our children are only really influencers of worth if they do not dance? Where they know Jay-Z can make billions and take me to a Saudi hospital, cancer hospital, if I have cancer and I can be taken care of, and my child with excellence in physics will be a site engineer on Kubwa Road. So it is a mixed mash that we parents really have to understand, that as much as we are careful about what technology breeds, we should also be careful not to be cyberphobic, okay? And not yet to allow ourselves to be cyber slavish, like the good professor has pontificated here. It is very, very important. But it is important to be secure, to know how best to use technology. Because when Genghis Khan invented what today became the gunpowder, all he wanted to do was on the ceremony to have fireworks and the world will be beautiful. Okay? But you will, if you ask the military officers, you will learn that from fireworks, we now realize that if you develop a projectile, will make it easy for the bullets to travel faster and you'll be more precise in shooting. But whatever the compound was created that now has become in ballistics was only to make people happy. Was only on ceremonies to fire fireworks and you have that thing of beauty. And like the professor actually said, the whole idea of social media was to improve on interactions. But the little child asked a very important question that has not been addressed. After all was said and done by the family, the child asks, what is good and what is bad? We really have not identified that. Right? Forgive me, I'm a soldier and I'm an infantry soldier. Nobody talks about sex here. I'm going to talk about sex. Discussing sex is bad, is it? But if our parents never had sex, where would we be? So sex is important, sex is fundamental. But how you do it, how you apply it, where you apply it, by who you apply it, who you do it with. You can't do it with your sister, you can't do it with your mother, you can't do it with your father, your uncle is canceled, okay? But also get the children to know the nuances in the various cultures of who can marry who can have sex at what age and what not. It should be a taboo only on how it is said. And so is social media. Social media is a fundamental in our lives that we cannot reverse, but the essence is how it is used. As a security expert, when the professor was talking about surveillance, I am sure the police, the military officers, my colleagues that are here will be saying, what's this professor up to? If we don't have surveillance, how can we find Boko Haram and the bandits in the forest? London, New York, and Washington, that preaches human rights and privacies, have the most surveillance devices, and that is why those cities are relatively safe. That is why your child that gets lost in 20-25 minutes, with a series of cameras, surveillance will be able to find them. But only last week, a friend of mine who lives on the controversial Wole Soyinka New Avenue, her niece in NYSC uniform walked from their house to that junction by the church, you know, where all the taxis stay. She's not been found till today. Let us suppose this was in London and there were cameras. Let's suppose that the $400 million Chinese Nexim loan that was borrowed by Nigeria for the Safe Cities program to have cameras around Abuja. Let us suppose that the program was completed and all the cameras and solar panels are in place. I am sure the time lag to finding my friend's niece would have been curtailed. But then they also tell you human rights, that government is prying on your privacy. Okay? That government is prying on your privacy and you must not allow that because you are democratic. But I'll also tell you that in Dubai, there was an Emirati who attacked an American girl inside the bathroom. But before she got to the next traffic light, she was identified. So will you argue against surveillance? So it is, I try to be balanced and speak on both sides. So I agree with my professor that technology, as important as it is, technology is dangerous. And this is one very important thing about this program that we are having, is to open the minds of these young people to understand what is good from what is bad, what is moral and immoral. And as they grow, they will make their decisions. I hope I've not started a whole conversation.
Thank you, please.
Thank you.
Now I'm going to end up by suggesting 3 quick things. I want all the students to stand up. All of you, please stand up. All the students stand up. Promise me one thing, just one thing. Well, I'm going to make a pledge with you, okay? That I will keep my reason. Tell yourself, I will keep my reason. I will keep my reason. I will not allow my reason to be unreasonable. I will not allow my reason to be unreasonable. You promise me that? You promise me that? How do you do that? You reduce your social media time. Go outside and play. Have your friends do the gare-gare if you have gare-gare. Do some gare-gare is this wheel that we run in the village with. Do some games, not away from the computer and from the phones. Think. Say, I will think. I will think. I will not allow any gadget to make me not to think. Now, I'm going to say a few things and I ask you to sit down. Tomorrow is yours. When they say tomorrow you are the leaders, We are not saying it because we are old. We believe in you. Because we believe in you, we want you to own tomorrow. And I plead with all of you. You listen to your teachers, and your teachers, I beg of you, please don't use phone in the classrooms. Don't use phones in the classrooms. We are using COPS as a calculator in one of our STEAM camps. So I beg of you, if your teacher is using phone, don't take it seriously. Use your mind to reason. Keep what you have. Don't throw away anything. Your culture or your tradition, keep it. And I want to tell you that all the parents here loves you. Do parents love them? Parents, do we love our children? All of us loves you, and we want the best out of you. And we wish you well. You will be the best the life has made you to be, okay? Say, I'm the best. I'm going to be the best. I'm going to be the best. I will reach any heights that God wants me to reach. And that is our prayers to you. And all of us say what? Amen. Please sit down. So now this is for the student. And let me suggest to the parents that if we don't know, it's not saying we are bad, no. We don't know, we don't know. We only know what we know. But I would suggest to our parents, and by extension, maybe to students, be careful about what you download. They use security to say, oh, we have new app. Please be careful what you download. There is so much information in all these applications that is here today. Be careful what you download. And finally, and really conclusively, I want to encourage us to interrogate. Don't take what I said here as face value. I've thrown out so much at you. There are many solutions, which we have not gone into. We can go into in Q&A at some smaller groups. But please be careful, be watchful. I wanted to push back on the general. This is not the time for the pushback. But be careful. We don't know what we don't know. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Professor Hawa Ibrahim. She has tasked us to research, critically evaluate, and stay informed. You know, when a professor tells you finally, you can be sure that, and then she called the second professor. Very interesting conversation, actually, very interesting conversation. But like she said, more conversations will happen after now. And we would like to have a live tech demo, a 15-minute demo on Spot the Scam. This will be done by Ms. Abidemi Borishade Bidemi. She's going to give us a real-life demonstration of phishing attacks.
Bidemi is the Chief Operations Officer at Seagents AI, an AI startup with offices in Abuja and Lagos. With over 10 years of experience optimizing business operations across various industries, she recently transitioned into tech business management. She's a passionate advocate for AI for good and actively promotes internet safety for children.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I'll be standing on all existing protocols. It's an honor to be here. Thank you, WCA, for this opportunity. So we're going to make this a very part of the session. Kids, are you ready to interact? Can I have my slides, please? So I had a video that was put first, the very first slide, if that can be played, and then I can continue without. We don't have it? Okay. Okay. Okay, so if we don't have it, it's fine. We're going to continue. I wanted to ensure that we can all see the screens so that we can interact without getting confused or anything, but I'll move forward. So our previous speakers, our professors, they have actually covered key areas when it comes to cybersecurity and when it comes to being safe and aware of what is going on around us. And I want to ensure that this is not a wordy session. So we're going to be playing a game of trying to spot the different scams that you can encounter online. I'll first just explain a few, and then at the end, we will now see what, okay, it's going to be played? Okay. In the meantime, I'm just going to ask a general question to children. So has any one of you experienced any form of bullying online? We understand what bullying is, yes? Basically, in schools, we know what bullies do. They try to intimidate you, take your stuff, steal from you, make you bring things for them, give your personal items, make you scared. Sometimes you don't want to go to school. You'd rather fake an illness than go to school. So has anyone experienced that sort of thing online? Don't be shy, just hands up. I see one hand. Yes, another. Okay. Don't worry, I will not tell you to stand up or anything. I just want to. So, okay, I see. Okay, oh, that's a lot. So that means it's not something that when we talk about cyberbullying, it's foreign. Most of the times we think it's only children abroad that experience these things. But here in Nigeria, it will shock you that a lot of children are bullied every day online. And the bullying would be in the form of some person incognito commenting on something that been posted, or someone trying to make fun of something you have done. It could be a video you posted and maybe something about it wasn't just perfect. And they try to come online to make you bad and all. And because of that, you now feel intimidated. You feel afraid, you start to doubt your existence. Sometimes maybe you told a secret to someone and then that person told it to somebody that put it online. And then all of a sudden you just see that you are the trending news that day amongst your classmates. And because of that, you are looking for where to hide. And sad to say, this has led to a lot of suicides because some people cannot even face their colleagues, their parents, and it depends on the whatever it is that has happened. It might not even be a big deal, but because of the emotions around that, you end a precious life that could be something. So if this is not going to be played, I can just, is it going to be? Okay. Before we get to spot the scam, I really hope we can get something should. So I'll just start with cybercrime definition. It's that is done online. It includes hacking, it includes cyberbullying, it includes people stealing your information, includes tricking people, phishing and all. There are so many different types of cyber crimes that happens on the internet. But for children particularly, there's one that happens where we have a few that is targeted at kids. So one is the cyberbullying, which is people saying mean things about you. Then we have scam and phishing. So I know most of us play online games. Maybe you open Candy Crush, or I don't know what you guys are playing right now. And you see one link would just pop up and say, click this to win 10 million naira. Or click this and it give you another game access, or click this and you get coins for the next level or tips. And it's something that you, because you're so engrossed in that game, you either want to exit quickly and continue, or you are actually interested. But one way or the other, you end up clicking. And that is the open door for any possibility. A lot of things can happen. If mistakenly there's a saved card detail on that phone or laptop, consider it gone. If there's any personal information, your password, your financial records, school address, your full name, your BVN, your NIN, all these little details, gone. And because of just that small mistake of clicking something, intentionally or unintentionally, something is gone. So this is actually really targeted at kids because as a child, you don't feel like there's any repercussion to that. You just click and then exit. But you have done something that could, in the future, come back to you. Okay, so if I have this, can we go to the first slide and play the video? I think it's just 2 minutes. Maybe double click or something. Oh. Yeah, it's embedded. It's embedded on the PPT. Okay, I'll just move forward. Okay, so I'll continue. You can move to slide 3. We're talking about types of cybercrime targeting kids. So we have online predators. So when we're divided into families, we're talking about Ngozi that is getting different kind of messages from a guy in Jos. He's 25, Ngozi is 15. What should she do? We have online predators. And surprisingly, some of their DPs or their pictures would be a kid your age, or just an emoji, or just a little cartoon, an anime that you like. But you will not know that the person behind that is way older than you, and they already know the tricks, you know. Hi, how are you? Oh, I love your picture. What school do you go to? Where do you stay? Then they start to fish. And before you know, they are looking for a way to ask for when you can come and see them. And we've had so many stories as how that has gone wrongly. So we have online predators, and then we have inappropriate content. Some people will not even send you messages, they'll just be forwarding content that doesn't concern you. Some will be sexual, some of them would be about scams, about clicks links you should click to get a loan, to get money from somebody, different things. Just inappropriate content will just be sent your way. But the highest amount that is always sent, it's always sexual content, because we have a lot of child pornographers online, and they do this just to test to see what your reaction would be. So if they send it first time, no response. Second time, you read, but don't see anything. And then you don't block them or you don't do anything. Just be sure. And the next time they're sending it, they will send with a message, hi, are you interested? Or do you know what this is? And then they come from an angle where at first you feel like there's no harm. They're just telling you about it. But they're feeding your mind and trying to change you so that by the time when they get to a point where something physically happens, you have been conditioned to that thing and you wouldn't know how to react. And then we have the ones that would say, don't tell mommy, don't tell daddy. Now, those ones, the online predators, ensure that when that happens, that's exactly what you should say. That's exactly what you should do. You should go and tell mommy and daddy quickly. In the event you don't have mommy and daddy, you have a school, you have guidance counselor, you have a teacher, it could be even in your religious setting, you have a church, you have any form of meeting, anyone older than you that you can see has some sense of wisdom and you feel safe around them, because we also have adults that will not make you feel safe, even physically. So ensure that whoever you're reporting to about any cybercrime are individuals that you can trust. so that they can lead you on the right path. Okay, so how to detect cybercrimes, the signs you should watch for. So we'll start with unfriendly messages. This is targeting cyberbullying. So someone being mean to you or is just being aggressive is a sign that a cybercrime is being committed against you as a kid. Ensure that once aggression or meanness starts online, that is not where you should be. Block, delete, report online, on social media, on Instagram, on WhatsApp, on Facebook. You can report a person right there. You can report a group, you can report any content that is sent to you. They have made that possible. You just go, you see three buttons at the side on your WhatsApp or Facebook, you just tap on it. And when you block, it'll ask you, is this content, should it be reported? You say yes. So that they are also aware that you are fighting against something. Ensure that you block reports, even on the social media platform. We have so many. If we should start listing, I'm sure that right now we can list 10 social media users. Let's start a list. How many media channels do you know? Even if you're not on it, let's list the kids. Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, formerly Twitter, now X, Facebook, YouTube, we said Snapchat, Telegram, Discord, we said TikTok. Well, I won't consider Netflix a social media channel. We use it to watch movies. General said hairdressing salons. Yeah, because we gossip a lot there, share information, but it was social media, sir. So I need 2 more. I want to mention 10. We have Threads. Thank you. 1 more. What? PicChat. Oh, WeChat. Is it allowed now? I know it was formerly just for China, but do we use it now? Yes? Okay. WeChat. Okay, so we're now allowed in Nigeria to use WeChat. Okay, so WeChat, and trust me, there's so many more. We just listed 10. And we have so many. So one person can be on 10+ platforms. You have 10+ profiles. You are using Instagram and Snapchat for pictures, and then you go to Facebook for words, and then you go for WhatsApp to communicate, and then you go to another for, you go to LinkedIn for profession, you go to this and that. We have so many. So you saying that because you're not on Instagram, you are safe is wrong, because there will be one media platform that you are using that online predator is on. And sometimes as students, they give you assignments and you have to research online. So we can't say you are totally cut off from any kind of online predator. From trying to Google what your assignment is, to seeing one pop up at the corner and seeing one person saying hi. It might not even be your Facebook account. It might be somebody else's Facebook that's already logged in on that laptop. And just because you're intrigued, you want to continue the conversation. So many things can happen. But we need you to be careful, because online predators are targeting youths and children more than they're targeting adults. For adults, they know that you are smarter, so they just hack. Just hack you, get your information, and then probably now start to tell you, okay, I have your phone details, or I have a video of you doing this and this and this, pay me money. If not, I'll publish it, blah, blah, blah. That's what they do for adults. But for children, they will grow, they will change, because they are looking to get something from you that can steal your future. Because if they taint you right now as you're young, trust me, your future is already at stake, because they are trying to scatter everything, every thought process, everything that you want to imagine or build on for the future. So we need to be very careful. So we are talking about how to detect cybercrimes. So we have the suspicious requests, that's strangers asking you for personal details, We have the pop-ups and links asking you to click anywhere. And then we have unusual behavior online. Somebody asking you to keep a secret. Can you keep a secret? You'll be like, oh, yes, yes, yes. They tell you something. You're excited to hear about it. And it could be anything. It could just be, oh, my dog's color is purple. Oh, and you feel like it's a secret to keep. But they start with little things to see how well you keep it before they start with the big things. And because they have built that little behavior, you will continue in that manner. So anybody that says, can you keep a secret? Say no. I will tell mommy and daddy, I cannot keep a secret. And even for adults, I can't keep a secret. I'll tell somebody. So for parents and teachers, we also need to pay attention to changes in moods, behaviors. I had a younger sister, true story. She used to be very outspoken. She talks to everyone that she meets. And all of a sudden, I noticed that she was very quiet. When people are having conversations, she would just go to a corner and sit, and she'll be on her phone, but there was something about her that felt different. And by the time we all rallied around as siblings to find out what it was, we realized that somebody was taunting her online for a guy told somebody else that he had slept with her and it wasn't true, but he made a big deal out of it and she was feeling bad. And even when the truth was circulating with the lies will always circulate faster and deeper. So the truth could not catch up. And because of that, she felt very bad. She felt alone. She felt something serious had happened. She felt like she had done something wrong when in fact she hadn't done anything. And to solve that, we had to go to her school. We had to report to the proprietors then. And then she called the two guys and had them go back and recount their lies everywhere just to ensure that it was covered. In as much as that solved the problem, trust me, my sister has not been the same since then. And these things happen. So we have to be very careful, even amongst ourselves. We also should ensure that we spread truth and be kind to one another. When we're talking about cyberbullying, we might be talking about it from a point of having strangers and outsiders do it to us. But even amongst ourselves as students, it's very possible that we do it to ourselves. So we need to be very, very careful, be kind. Spreading lies does not help anybody. And even if it is true, think about it. Does it hurt someone else? If it does, is there a need to share it? If the sharing is because you are helping somebody, then you can share. If it doesn't help anyone, talk to a guidance counselor about it. And then from there, they will tell you what to do with that advice. But please be kind and always ensure that you tell the truth. So moving on to the next slide, how to protect yourself. 1, never share personal information. Your name, your date of birth, your address, your school, they're all super secret. Don't tell anybody where you stay, what you do, where your school is, because strangers can come actually to find you those places. Ensure that you keep your passwords safe. Anywhere that you have to use passwords, ensure that they are safe, and use words or passwords that cannot be easily hacked. So your passwords cannot be 1, 2, 3, 4. Your password cannot be your name. It cannot be your date of birth. It cannot be your date here. It cannot be the name of your pets. It cannot be something that somebody will hack easily. When advising people for advice and for passwords, I tell them, pick a phrase. If your longest phrase or the one you love is, I love meat, put I love meat 158 something. Ensure that they are long enough that anybody hacking must be somebody that knows you to have that password. Don't make it too simple. And then ensure that, yes, you are kind online and ask before clicking. So I want us to move to, next slide, please. I need us to see this. It's very important. So when checking any link starts with the HTTPS. So when it doesn't have the S, it means that it's not secure. So if you're going to any website, any platform, and it doesn't end, the HTTP doesn't end with the S, please don't use that site, or ensure that you are not saving anything important on that platform, because it means that it is visible to any hacker. S means that it is secure, and that also means that any link that doesn't have it could be a scammer's link. So avoid websites without that security. And then let's quickly do a fun spot the scam. So the next one is the quick test, which is very easy. What information should you never share? So it's very easy to spot the information that you should never share. You should move to next 2 slides. Yes, next one. Thank you. So I just want you to spot the ones that you can share and you'll be fine, because a lot of them there you cannot share. So can you just give me 2 information you can share there that when you share it, you'll be fine? Favorite color and awesome. Clap for yourselves. Ah, you guys are smart. Okay, the next slide, please. So this is also supposed to be easy, spotting the danger. So I'm just going to read through and then you tell me yes or no if it's a cybercrime. So sending mean text or instant messages to someone, is that a crime? Pranking someone's cell phone. Okay. Hacking into someone's gaming or social networking profile. Being rude or mean to someone in an online game. No. Spreading secrets or rumors about people online. Pretending to be someone else to spread hurtful messages online. Posting or sharing private images. Okay. Impersonating someone online to hurt their reputation. Excluding someone from an online group. It is a crime. Yes. So when you decide to create an online group with everyone in class and you exempt one person, you are committing a crime because you intentionally excluded one person for a reason. You are creating a gap, a void, something that could lead to another thing, because that person starts to doubt themselves and could lead to a lot of issues. So yes, it is a crime. Now let's move to the next slide. So this is just to talk about cyber grooming, just to identify red flags when interacting online. So the first one, when a stranger gives you a gift, is that cyber grooming? A stranger is giving you a gift. You have been chatting with the person all of a sudden says, oh, I have an iPhone for you. That is a crime. It's cyber grooming. Next one, your online friend asks you to keep a secret from your parents and other friends. Your online friend compliments you often and asks for pictures. Good. You are asked to meet up physically and alone. Good. Unnecessary sexual and intimate undertones that is inappropriate. Good. So let's go to the next one. This one, I have just 2 more slides, sorry. Okay, so this is, which one is a phishing link? The second one can be played, please. I think if you tap on it, it will play the second. But which one do you think is a phishing link? First one, second one? Or both? First, who is for first one? Who is for second one? Okay, who is for both? Both. Both is correct. Because one, Google will never tell you that you are a winner for making this amount of search. So that is, you have to pay attention to details when you're online, because they use little things to trick you. Now, this ones are going to get harder. Please, let's move to the next slide. Can we zoom in, please? So some of us might not know, this is a PayPal link. We use it a lot for money, to send money, receive money. I want to use this to show which one is different. So can you see clearly this first one? Can we see it? No? Okay, yes, this PayPal screenshot, can we see it? Can we move to the one on the side? Can we see this one? You're seeing it. Okay, can you go up? Have you seen this one too? Okay. Can you tell me which one is real and which is fake? The first one is what? It's fake, okay? Yes? The third one is fake, okay? So yeah, we have two fake and one real. So which one is the real one? Who is for second? Okay, who is for third? Okay, so because of time, the second one is the real one. So the third one, if you see, it has a red signal at the top. Google will also help you to know when you are on the wrong site. So when you see a website and it's telling you it is not secure, it means it's not the correct site to be on. And then the first one is somebody that created a dummy website just for you to put in your password and then they hack it. And then let's move to the last one, the last slide. So the last slide, we have two screenshots. Can we tell which one is the fake one between the Google and the Netflix email? Are we just saying it because we're guessing? So the first one is Netflix and they're asking you to update your payment status. We receive such emails. Netflix sends that. And then the next one is someone has your password. Google also sends this sort of message when your password is insecure or someone tried to hack you. So look at it critically and tell me which one you think is fake. Both? Okay, so who is for both? First one is fake. You said both are fake. Anybody else? Okay, so I will round up with this. Both are actually fake. So yes, when hackers want to get your information quickly, they will tell you to do it immediately. If you see that Google message at the bottom, they want you to change your password immediately. And they're always in a hurry. Hackers are always in a hurry to get their information, so they will tell you to do anything that moment. And then for Netflix is also asking you to change update your payment status quickly, and nobody's going to rush you. You do it on your own time. So I hope this has been able to at least enlighten us a bit about the different scams out there and how to be careful. Thank you very much.
A great round of applause for Ms. Abidemi. Very interesting, a lot of things we take for granted, pointed out. Before we go on, I would like to quickly recognize the presence of a very disciplined officer and gentleman, General Bernard Ugweke, a board member of SI Magazine. You're welcome, sir. You're very welcome, sir. We'll quickly have two of our partners and sponsors come up and give us their goodwill messages. Mrs. Christiana Osinachi from the NCC. Okay. These 2 minutes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's actually nice being here. I work with the Nigerian Communications Commission, the independent regulatory body of telecom industry. And I'm sure you know this is us, because we are a part of the things why we are establishing one of our mandates is to make sure that the consumer's right is protected. And women and children are part of this, our telecom stakeholders. And this theme, Safety, empowering families in the digital age is quite apt. Cybersecurity, when our stakeholders work and live within the cyberspace. And that's the reason why NCC is making all efforts to make sure that the cyberspace is safe for our consumers to operate on, create a safe cyberspace. Especially with the down in the economy, cybercrime has actually increased. We now know what is happening right now. Everybody is trying to make money in any way from what the speakers have already said. Everybody wants to make money, and they just feel the easiest way to make this money is through within the cyberspace. And so these groups, women and children, are very vulnerable people. And so they're mostly hit because a woman that probably doesn't really have much and has a lot of mouth to feed and sees, click to get 1 million. Of course, the temptation to do that is quite high. And for children who would like to become rich overnight, will also want to do that. And at times, not deliberately, at times, not. Then NCC2 has gone a step to organize. So because of this, NCC, we have established a child online protection unit, which is domiciled in New Media Department. And the purpose of this child online protection is to make sure that once in a while we organize something like this for children from different tertiary institutions, from primary school and tertiary institutions. We do this because we feel that we need to catch them young. We need to start educating them, as early as possible, so that they will know, yes, just like the professor said, there are good advantages of these our computers and all that, but we also have the bad side of it. So you can make an informed decision. And so we don't even just stop at doing that. NCC2 has gone a step further to organize a periodic sensitization program for parents. And they do this because they know, just like we said, it has to start from the family. If you don't start from the family, you lose it. And the children, women are the first teachers in the home. And if we start from the beginning to talk to our children and let them talk to us, have confidence in us, in the parents, it will help. Because I remember my youngest brother, why actually probably he didn't join the cult when he was in school, because my mom kept on telling him, if you join the cult, I will die for you. I will die. If I die, you know that you're the one that killed me. And that fear was what made him, because even when his roommate, who was a cultist, was, the way they bully you, they do all sorts of things to. In fact, you can imagine when they came to, beat him up in front of lecture hall where everybody, can imagine a man will want to fight back. But somehow he said he wasn't going to fight back. That's the funny thing, that our cousin that is also the head of one of the cult members, whatever, said, who are they? Let me go and fight for him. He said, no, my mother would die. So that's why I said mothers have a lot of role to play in this. And again, so to also educate them to know the importance, the ills in unprotected cyberspace, and talk to our children on that. And well, I'm just trying to tell you generally, apart from making sure that you people have we all can call, use our data, call anybody, we also are concerned about making sure that the cyberspace is safe. And I actually welcome the organizers of this, and I thank them for organizing this and also encouraging other groups to do this. Let's keep doing this. I'm sure at the end of the day, we'll get it right. Thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you very much, ma'am. The NCC. Ma, I will see you later. I want to report Ethel to you. We'll also have the representative from NIDA, Ms. Iklima Musa, to please give us her presentation. representative of the DG, NIDA. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much.
Well, she said I have 2 minutes. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, our parents here and students. My name is Iklima Musa. I am the SE to the DG of the National Information Technology Development Agency, NIDA, an agency of government that develops IT, regulates, and advises on IT practices in the country. My principal, Kashifu Inua Abdullahi, unfortunately couldn't make it. Up until yesterday night, he had already planned to be here until this morning. We had something really urgent that came up that he couldn't be here. He's a family-oriented man who is very keen and passionate about the safety of the Nigerian child online. I'm not going to speak for myself, but I will deliver the speech that he put together, and I will deliver the message that he asks that I tell you about IT today. He extends his heartfelt appreciation to the organization of the women community in Africa. And he also extends his appreciation for the summit for providing a platform that tackles the challenges posed by our increasingly digital world, especially those impacting our children's mental well-being. Today's theme, cyber safety, empowering families in the digital age, could not be more timely. The rapid growth of technology has brought tremendous benefits to our society worldwide, transforming how we learn, work, and interact with each other. Yet, with these advancements comes significant risk, particularly for the most vulnerable members of the society, children. As we gather to discuss solutions to protect our children from the perils of the cyberspace, we must recognize the complex challenges posed by cyberbullying, the dark web, online predators, and digital addiction. These issues, often hidden from view, can cause deep and lasting harm to the mental health and safety of our young ones. Recent statistics emphasizes the growing concern over online risk for young people. In 2023, over 45% of youth aged 8 to 17 globally reported facing online threats, such as cyberbullying and identity theft. In Nigeria, the Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, who just spoke before I did, estimates that cyber crimes cost the country $500 million annually. Additionally, the National Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children found that 56% of 11 to 16-year-olds have been exposed to explicit content online. These alarming figures highlight the urgent need to empower families and implement stronger online safety measures to protect our children from harmful digital content. At NIDA, we're deeply committed to tackling these challenges head-on through our strategic roadmap and action plan, SRAP 2.0, 2023 to 2027, particularly Pillar 5, which focuses on strengthening cybersecurity and digital trust. We're working tirelessly to build a digital environment where children, families, and communities can thrive safely and securely. Our efforts include strengthening cybersecurity across the nation to protect our digital ecosystem, protecting responsible and ethical online behavior to enhance digital trust and advance digital literacy, to equip Nigerians with the knowledge and skills they need to navigate the digital world safely. Recognizing the importance of educating the next generation on these critical issues, we're thrilled to sponsor 300 students from across the country to attend this summit. This initiative aligns perfectly with one of our objectives to empower young people and ensure they are equipped with the tools necessary to become safe and responsible digital citizens. Our mission is not only to regulate and develop IET, but also to raise awareness about the importance of online safety. We believe that education is the most powerful tool in protecting the next generation. By equipping our youth with the responsible knowledge and skills they need to navigate the digital world, we can help foster a culture of online kindness, respect, and security. This can be done through the implementation of one of our initiatives, which is the National Public Key Infrastructure Framework for Data Confidentiality, Information Integrity, Authentication, and Data Access and Control. In conclusion, I would like to recommend the women community in Africa to commend and applaud the women community in Africa for their leadership and commitment to addressing this pressing issue. Cyber safety is a collective responsibility, and today's discussion will no doubt yield significant strides towards making our digital spaces safer for our children. Thank you, and let us continue working together to secure the future of our children in the digital age. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Ikilima Musa. We would very quickly have a real life experience shared here by Mrs. Rafatu Salami. Mrs. Rafatu, are you in the hall? Okay, please. She has a cyber story to share with us very quickly, very impactful also. Please, let's put our hands together for her.
Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, dear children. My name is Rafatu Salami. I'm a journalist. I work with Voice of Nigeria, but that's not why I'm here. Yeah. I'm here because I have an experience I want to share. Oh, please, thank you. I have an experience I want to share. The experience involves my son. Okay, so I have a child on the autism spectrum. He's 20 years old. He's doing amazingly well for his condition. He's on Facebook. He's very popular on Facebook. If you go on Facebook and you put hashtag Team Ahmed, you are going to see a lot of materials. He's been featured on many international news platform. He's been on BBC, on so many. That means he has a very strong digital footprint. What we didn't know was that people were attempting to not only steal his identity, but to kidnap him. So let me tell you how it happened. And I'm glad somebody, I think you showed on your slides that we need to watch out for changes in these children when we're with them. I noticed changes that he suddenly became very secretive. He wouldn't let me touch his phone, even when I don't even know where his phone was anymore. I used to have access. They taught him to lock his phone. They taught him to hide his phone. And children on the autism spectrum or people on the autism spectrum don't know how to lie. They don't have that social filter. So because I noticed these things, I started engaging with him. What's going on? He said, Mommy, I just want to know how much is in my account. I need my money. But there was no money in that account. So when he discovered there was no money in that account, he said, I'm coming, mom, I'm coming. He will run into his room, lock the door, then come out again and tell me, mommy, don't worry about the money. We don't need it anymore. And I said, who are these we? That is when I understood the gravity of what was happening. Apart from working with him to get financial this thing, they were trying to also get his house address, and they did. He told them where he lived. They asked him to go outside and show them landmarks, and he did. And they told him not to tell me that he's a man now. He's 20. Chronological age is different from their intellectual age. He's chronologically 20, but his intellectual age is not 20. His intellectual age is around 12, 15. Are we together? Now, so they told him, don't tell your mother. And then he told somebody that I told them my mother is very smart. She will figure it out. So they arranged with him that they were coming to take him out. And it was going to be on a day that I will have traveled, because he knows I'm going to travel. So he told them my mom would travel on so and so date. So they agreed to come and pick him on that date. Is that not scary? To tell you that as we speak, we're still under very, serious apprehension. We are heightened. We feel so unsafe and insecure. And you know the strange thing, ladies and gentlemen, the account they were using to talk to him has been demobilized. They have deactivated that account, so we have no trace of them. And that reminds me that there was a case in this country where children, two of them, the Ogoshi brothers, I don't know if you know that story. These two Nigerian children, they are siblings of the same parents, were extorting people abroad. They will chat with you, you become friends with them, then they start sending you nude pictures. They ask for you, they will send you first, then they ask for yours, then you send, and then they begin to blackmail you with it. So much so that a child in the US committed suicide because of that extortion. The child had no money to give. And they said, okay, if you don't have money, we are going to blackmail you. We are going to send your picture to your school. And this child said, if you do that, I'm going to commit suicide. And they say, oh yeah, go ahead and commit suicide. And the boy committed suicide. That's how serious it is. So America came, carried these children from here, took them. Is different from the regular one. They jackpot from here to jail. And they have been sentenced to 18 years imprisonment. So what they were doing, they were stealing people's Instagram accounts, social media account. They will hack it, then use it to commit a crime, delete it, hack another person's own. So the account that is talking to you, asking you to send nude, I will send you money, may not even be his own account. It's somebody else's account. That is why you must be eternally vigilant. Like the general said, we cannot be cyberphobic. We cannot sit there and say we don't want the cyberspace, but we have to do it safely. So with the experience I have shared, I don't want you to think that all these things we are saying is so far away. It's not happening here. It's happening here. Nigerians are stalking each other. Children are doing it to each other. So what kind of children are we raising as parents? Because I actually felt less of a parent when that happened. If we had not been vigilant, if we had not stepped in immediately, if we had not, done a lot of things that we cannot disclose here, they probably could have just come. My son would just walk out and they'll carry him away. And that he has been kidnapped because he has large following on social media and they want to cash in on it. Let's be observant as children. And then as children, there must be a parent you should be able to talk to. And as parent, please let your children be your friends. If I'm not friendly with my son Ahmed, if I don't chat with him every day, if I go back now, first thing is we're going to ask ourselves, what happened today? What went wrong? Who abused you? Then we'll laugh, abuse some people I don't know. I'm enemies to people I don't even know. Because he will tell me he's not happy with that person and I'll join him in being unhappy with the person. So he's confident talking to me. And he's telling me, Mommy, I'm a man now. I'm 20. They've told me I'm a man now. I can go out as I like. Why do you keep keeping me indoors? I understand his psychology. He doesn't understand why I keep him within 4 walls. But we do. Parents, please be open to your children. Love them. Let them make mistakes with you. Let them talk to you. Let them ask you these stupid questions and give them sexuality education. Let them understand what sex is all about. Thank you for allowing me to be on this stage. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. for sharing this story with us. It's not everyone that can come out in the open and share such stories. It's a learning point for those of us with children. And thank God you were able to resolve that. Now the children have something to present to us. Okay, they are going to be having a brief dialogue session. They are why we are here, basically. And so we have to listen to them. So for the next 15 minutes, please, let's have our students come forward, coordinated by Joy Life. Please, Joy Life, step forward. Thank you. She's a teen advocate. Please, let's give her a warm round of applause. She's a teen advocate and she'll be coordinating this segment where the students will be having.
What's I want about the people?
Good day, everyone. As the host said, my name is Joy Life Alebini. I'm a girl child advocate and pioneer of the Girl Child I Subscribe project. I'm also recently a WCA member, and I would be moderating today's debate session. I'm sure our parents, teachers, and our special guests will be so happy to partake in this debate session, to hear from students, because it's a very unique topic. The question is, should parents have complete access to their children's phones, or should children have personal privacy on their phones? And I'll be joined by 8 school students who will either support or oppose the argument. I would like the student to come out now. Yes. All right, so we have intelligent minds here who will either oppose or support if our parents should have complete access to the children's phones or if they should be given privacy. At my left, we have those who are for the argument. At my right, we have those who are against the argument. So I would like to start with our young girl here. She'll be providing us her own views on why she supports this argument. Please introduce yourself, mentioning your name and your school.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, accurate timekeeper, and my co-debaters, my name is Kauthar Alasan. I am a student of Adla Babidi Nursery and Primary School. Today, I'm going to be supporting the motion which says, should parents have complete access to their children's phone, or should children have personal privacy to their phone? I strongly affirm that parents should have complete access to their children's phone. Parents have responsibilities to guide and protect their children in today's digital age. This includes monitoring their online activities. Complete access to their children's phone allow parents to ensure safety, protect children from online predators, cyberbullying, and harmful content, set boundaries, regulate screenline apps and usage of social media, foster trust, open communication and transparency apps, build trust between parents and children. In conclusion, children privacy is not allowed. Parents have to balance with it. I hope I've been able to convince you, but not to confuse you with my little conclusion. Thank you.
Wow, small but mighty indeed. Okay, we've heard from her, but don't settle yet. We still have those who are against the argument. So I would like to hear from one person who is against the argument.
Good day, Chairman, Moderator, Accurate Timekeeper, my fellow students. My name is Asenokai Emesumi, and I'm a student of Divine Mercy Secondary School at Socorro. I'm going to stand against the motion which says that parents should have access to their children's phones without privacy. First of all, everyone has a right to privacy. Everyone knows everyone has a right to privacy. Why would you buy your child a phone if you're not going to allow them to have their own privacy? You can also promote mistrust. You don't trust your child to be safe on the phone. Your child will not trust you because they feel like you don't trust them. The parent-child relationship, there's no trust there. And also in your social skills as a child and learning in school, you'll not be able to be independent. Your parents are always doing things for you, allowing you to know that, oh, I want you to know that this is not good, this is not bad, and always entering your space. You will not be able to know that other people need their space too. You won't give other people their privacy. Your parents are not giving you your privacy. You won't give other people their privacy. And that's how your social skills start to deteriorate, because you don't understand that people have their privacy and you have your own privacy. With these few points of mine, I hope that you have understood what I'm standing against. Thank you.
Those were indeed bold claims, and I can see the smile on the students' faces. Okay, so we've gotten some points on why the parents should be allowed. The parents should actually have control over their children's phones, monitoring their online activities. And we also heard from the person who is against. She mentioned lack of trust, and it could also not make the child very independent. Now, I would like to hear from another student who is standing for the argument, for standing for parents controlling the use of their children's phone.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, Accurate Timekeeper, my co-debater. My name is Olatunji Mercy from Mercy Model School, here to propose the motion which states that parents should have access to their children's phones. Our topic today is self-explanatory. We all know who our parents are. Our parents are our mothers and our fathers. We all know what is a phone. A phone is basically used for communication. There are many reasons why we should have access to, why our parents should have access to our phone. Some are to prevent against harmful content, to prevent cyberbullying, to build trust, and also to understand the child's social dynamics. Firstly, to prevent on harmful content. There are many harmful contents out there. There are many websites, many blogs, many pages that can corrupt a child. There are those on things of 419, Yahoo. There are those on pornography, and this will affect a child mentally and emotionally. Moreover, we have prevention against cyberbullying. We have heard many cases of cyberbullying. What is cyberbullying? Cyberbullying is the act of harassing or embarrassing an individual using the internet. There are many ways of it. There are many people who do it, and it's an epidemic to the youth. It has affected many youth. It has affected them emotionally, mentally, economically, and in all areas of life. It has also harmed their future also. It has led to various cases of suicide and many more things. Furthermore, we have building of trust and communication. If a parent is allowed to check your child's phone, you will know, okay, yes, my child cannot do this, my child can do this. You know their capability. You will know what they can do, what they cannot do. You will know what their interactions, what they say, what they do. You will have that trust. Okay, yes, this is my child. If someone else comes outside and tells you that, okay, your child did this, you will know that, okay, this is my child. This is the child that will birth up. And it will bring topics that you can communicate on. It will drag you closer. It will make you talk. It will lead to more cases of you advising your child. Fourthly and lastly, we have understanding their social dynamics. In using when your parents have access to your phone, they understand your social dynamics. You know, they know who you are talking to, who you are associating with, the blogs you are in, your page. They have everything about you. I know my opponents here may say that when a parent is having access to your phone, it infringes on their privacy. You are undermining, you're not giving them their independence. But let's bring to notice that there is a difference between protection and privacy. They are two different things. And as they say, prevention is better than cure. It is better to shield your child, to protect them, than to allow them to go into the future, to allow them to go outside and become another thing unexpectedly. Like, you can just sit one day and someone else come and meet you and say, do you know your child is doing this? Do you know where your child is doing that? Or you can sit one day and decide just to check their phone for the first time in a lot of time. And you can just see something that you will not even want to see in your life. And I'm sorry, but if that time may be too late, it will be very, very hard to bring them back. So in conclusion, I hope I'm able to convince you and not to confuse you that your parents should have access to your phone. Thank you.
Wow, those were some insightful and thought-provoking thoughts that you shared. And I can see that the discussion is getting, the tension is getting higher. Everyone, has very valid points to share. Now would like to hear from the opposing side. We've heard about parents, allowing parents to control the use of their children's phone actually helps them to understand their children's social dynamics. We've heard about protecting them from cyberbullying. We've heard about how parents knowing about what their children are doing on their phone is very, very important. Now we want to know why are you still against this motion? What are the other benefits of children having privacy?
Good day, Chairman, esteemed judges, accurate timekeeper, my moderator, our honored guests, and my fellow debaters. My name is John Alexander Ndubisi. I'm from Amide Secondary School, Mogadishu Cantonment, Asokoro, Abuja. I'm highly delighted and excited to stand before you today to present the debate topic, which states that should parents have complete access to their children mobile phones, or should children have personal privacy to their mobile phone, which I'm from the opposing side or team, which says that children should have personal privacy to their mobile phones. Number one, personal privacy is really something that is essential in child's upbringing, because when parents allow their children to have personal privacy with their phone, it helps to build a strong bond and trust between parents and children. Yeah, the parents will get to understand that because a parent trusts you so much, so they're leaving you with that privacy to have your own life and do whatever you feel is right for you, because they have trust in you. They know that you will not go beyond the boundaries. They know that you will not do things that will break that trust that they have in you, that they imposed on you. So they will leave you with some certain privacy and authorities. So with authorities, and allowing your children to have personal privacy to their phones, we help to respect others, in the sense that when you allow your parents when parents allow their children to have personal privacy to their mobile phones, they respect their boundaries. They know that, yeah, if someone can't invade my privacy, so why will I invade someone else's privacy? So that's when we help you to respect your boundaries, to know your limits, to know where you're supposed to go and where you're not supposed to do, what you're supposed to go and where you are not supposed to go, what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. So allowing your children to have personal privacy also help the child to be digital, to have a digital literacy, in the sense that it will help the child to know things concerning the internet. By the way, a smartphone is really an essential device that can help you either positively or negatively. But when parents allow children to have access to mobile phone and give them privacy, it will allow them to explore their interests and develop ideas and also engage in creative activities online. It will help them to be adaptable and resilient. Whenever challenges come, they will be able to take up challenges, and they will be able to know where to identify problem and act on them, and they'll be able to also know things that are happening in the world. So and again, monitoring your children always, parents monitoring their children always, we bring about stress and anxiety. Like over monitoring, it's not good for child's well-being. It's not good because it will make the children like to be fearful and pursue and listen, to be fearful and not wanting to do what is in their mind, because they feel they are always watching them all the time. They will not be free around you. They won't even trust you anymore, because if they feel that you don't trust them, so why should they trust you? So it will break down that relationship between parents and child. So with these few points of mine, I now stand open for cross-examination and for and that's that for cross-examination and for our officials' points of clarifications. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Wow, we've had so many views, and I think that you presented some very informative views on that, ensuring that the children are actually digitally literate, they can stand on their own, and avoiding stress and anxiety that comes from parents over monitoring. Okay. We have someone who will speak for the argument. Should be supporting the argument.
Standing on the existing protocol, I'm by name Bello Fauzia, a representative of Beloved Academy School. I am here to propose the motion which says that parents have full access to their children's phones. Firstly, safety and security. Safety and security. Parents can monitor their children's phone. Parents can monitor their children's phone to know who they are interacting with. Firstly, safety and security. Parents can monitor their children's phone. Can I start again? I'm by name Bello Fauzia, a representative of Beloved Academy School. I am here to support the motion that says that parents have full access to their children's phones. Firstly, safety and security. Parents can monitor their children. Parents can monitor their child's interaction with other parties to prevent them from potential dangers such as cyberbullying and inappropriate content. Secondly, guidance and support. Having access to your children's phone enables you to know the kind of apps they have on their phones and to have conversations with them on digital literacy and digital literacy. Thank you. Thirdly, setting boundaries. Parents can enforce rules on their children to know the time they should operate their phones and the time they should be engaged on offline activities. And this helps to promote This helps to promote the differences between online and offline activities. And lastly, I would like to say, monitoring can also help promote time management. As a parent, if you see your child always using their phones and their devices, you can help them by engaging them in an activities like a school activities like homeworks and all that stuff. So thank you.
It's never easy to come out here and share your views, but she shared very new insights on providing guidance, parents providing guidance. And those were some key insights that we actually needed to hear. Thank you. Okay, we have 2 more people against the argument because of our time. We'll take their views as well.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Adekule Penia from Tomadot International School, and I'm here to oppose the motion which states that should parents have complete access to children's phone without privacy. Here are my reasons. Number 1, firstly, we have invasion of privacy. Children also have privacy just like adults. So by checking their phones, you are invading and violating the fact that we need our privacy. Secondly, we have overprotection. Overprotection hinders children's ability to express themselves and show the world who they really are. In conclusion, because of time, I would like to say that the parents should please, if you know you trained your children well, you know they'll not do something to hurt you. So instead, you guide your child and not control them. In this free part of mine, we're able to convince you and not confuse them that parents should not check their children's phone without permission.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges and fellow debaters, my name is Ismail Haida Mustafa from Fuad El Ababidi Islamic Academy. I strongly argue that parents should have complete personal privacy to their phones. Children need personal privacy to develop autonomy, self-expression, and independence. Complete parental care can cause eroded trust. Constant monitoring undermines trust and causes resentment. Number 2, stifle individuality. Overprotecting hinders self-expression and self-discovery and exploration. Number 3, foster dependency. Children may rely on parents for every decision. Number 4, violates rights. Privacy is a fundamental human right essential for emotional growth. Lastly, parents should establish guidelines, educate children about online use and respect their boundaries. I hope you are fully convinced and not confused by my suggestion. Thank you for your time.
Privacy is a fundamental right and it's essential to our autonomy, our dignity, and our freedom. Edwin Swanden. The rights of the people is to be secured in their person, houses, papers, and effects against the reasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated. U.S. Constitution 4th Amendment. I cannot proceed with this sensitive topic I am privileged to speak on without according honor to whom honor is due. On the above premise, I say good day, moderators, panel of judges, timekeeper, co-debaters, dignitaries present here, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chineye Nokechi Faith, representing New Beacon International School. I am here to speak on the topic. Negatively, parents should have access to their children's phone without any privacy. First of all, what is privacy? Privacy is state in which one is not observed or disturbed by other people. Juxtaposing this with the topic under consideration, here are my submissions. 1, depriving children of their privacy will make them lose respect, will make them lose confidence in themselves as they are not too sure of their parents' opinion about how they could perceive it. 2, it could kill their initiative and creativity as they will practically have to depend on the approval or endorsement of their parents. Finally, privacy is crucial for personal development, building trust and teaching respect. Do you know what my take on this is? Rather than spending more time on monitoring and micromanaging their children, parents should spend more time in encouraging and counseling them to do the right thing, with or without their personal presence. Because if they infringe into their rights unduly, it will not only make them secretive, but also craftier. Remember, the bravery of a child is not on the decision-taking of the parent's advice, but in one that is strictly personal. I leave you with this. Privacy is not about deserving. It's all about needing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, debaters. Please, you can go and have your seat. Thank you. Please give them a round of applause. They did very well. They shared very matured views that you wouldn't even expect from children. Thank you. Now I would like our audience to also partake in this debate. I don't know if the media team has the Mentimeter poll. Do you have the Mentimeter poll ready? Okay, while they still work on that, I would like to now hear from our audience. I want to hear your own views. So you have listened to their own views about why parents should have complete access to their children's phones. Or what? Okay, so I'm being told we may not be able to do the Mentimeter poll. But I would like to hear from one or two members of the audience. If you have any views to share on this, I would like to hear, okay, someone. Who else? Okay, Ma. So I'll have first, then I would come up.
Okay, so what I think is that I know it might sound crazy, but I feel like parents should actually have access to children's phones, but to a certain extent, in order not to infringe their privacy. But I feel like both arguments were on the same, made sense. But what I really think my take home is that parents should actually have access to their children's phones, but with permission, and it actually should be to a certain level. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your view. Now we have one of our mommies, a parent to share her view on this. Because I've been hearing from the student, now it's time for a parent.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Miss Fatima Alkali Baba, and I want to share my view on the debate that I witnessed. I noticed that it was more like two families, a family where the parents have a good communication skill with their kids, have good rapport, and they live in peace and they understand each other. And the other family is the type of family where the parents are harsh, too protective. They come off as they do not trust their children, as if they are always on a scheme or something, that they're always looking for something from the child. And both families are good to want to protect their children. But the best thing to do is to have a good rapport with your child. This 21st century is not like the last, let's say, 20, 25 years, where our parents allow us to do what we want to do, and they trust us naturally. It comes naturally that we are obedient to them. But now we have our children that are so curious. they want to try so many things due to peer pressure and everything. So I feel a parent should have good rapport with their child instead of being overprotective and too domineering. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And just to close up the debate, I think okay.
I think it is very important to put it in place, although I can see the children going out. The definition of a child is anyone under 18. And then kids, it comes with a responsibility. I will not pay for data. I will not buy the phone, pay for data, put you in a house, feed you, and you will tell me you won't have access to your phone. So for those of you who are modern parents, who allow your children to lord it over you because you have a sense of guilt that you don't have time for these children, that you have ceded your responsibility as parents to house helps, to drivers, to teachers, and you are not playing the role of parents, then you have a problem, and you have children stand up in public like this, kids, to say parents do not have rights to monitor their phones. Thank God I have passed the generation of children. My grandchild should be coming in another 3 weeks. That will be the responsibility of the father. But if my kids were in this generation, they will not have phones. I know that they can go and get phones from somewhere, but it wouldn't be within my scope of responsibility. And whatever happens to them, I tell you, it will be your problem. I know mothers, I'm sorry, when I sit down in the house and I say, I'm not going to bail your child from police station, you will go. That's between you and your child. But I think we need to be very, very clear when we are talking about this issue. It comes to a level where you cannot allow the child that supposed independence because you feel irresponsible in yourself that you've not been able to meet certain positions as a parent to your child. You say no to that child. Be clear about it.
Thank you all for participating. It was a pleasure.
No reason. No, but it's obvious from what he said. You know, you must have some form of control. You must. We'll have the unveiling of the youth wing in a bit, but before that, we'll quickly call on our general, our board member, General Bernard Ugweke, for a brief goodwill message. General Ugweke is also a professor, but we'll monitor his time so that he does not extend beyond.
Trained me both at the Defense College and the Staff College. So if he's speaking like this, don't expect anything other than what he's saying. I'm a graduate of Higher Management of Defense. He taught me that. I'm an operational commander in the Nigerian Air Force. He taught me that, both at Jaji and in Defense College. What he had just said is my word. I'm a strategic advisor to SI Group, and I want to thank the WCA for the wonderful work they're doing. It is very, very good. This is where the future lies. In association with SI Group, please do not relent. And I want to tell all of you, nobody in my house, I have 2 levels of children. First level, they are graduates. The second level will soon start going to university. I've had cause to ask 2 of them that are about to enter university. I said, have you seen any exam question on the social media? They said no. I said, why are you always glued to it? I seized the phones. A child is any person less than 18 years. and you cannot determine what you do. If you are not a child, nobody will hold you back. Nobody has laptop or gets laptop in my house unless you are doing your project in your final year. And they all did well. And those who are going will equally do well. Please, parents, try to soft pedal. Gen Z group who are made by us. You see these people, these are kids that are on social media. They know everything. But the people that created social media in Europe and America are doing better than you. They know those things that are within the tenets of the law. They don't do it. I asked a child who knows everything about social media, what is the square root of 12? He begins to press his phone. You are supposed to say it off heart. Because somebody that puts that result of square root of 12 in social media, he knows it off heart. Why are you going to check the distance? The sum or the product. We are traveling from Kaduna, Abuja to Kaduna. I said, be looking at the mileposts. So I know the distance between Abuja and Kaduna from Zuma Rocks. We got to Kaduna, he couldn't tell me the distance, but I was reading the mileage. Somebody put it on social media. The bagger just Googled and got to the answer, 156 kilometers. I said, but why didn't you read it? Somebody did it. So don't be deceived. If the answers are not in social media, listen to our lecturers, listen to our instructions. Some of us made it to be generals in the armed forces of Nigeria without social media. Socrates, the greatest thinker of the world, didn't use social media. Solomon, the wise man in the Bible, did not use social media. Those that use social media in the Western world use it positively so that you can marry as a virgin, both man and woman alike, so that you cannot be caught by the ambits of the law. Let me tell you, if you're a criminal and you begin to go into criminality every day, your lifespan will not be more than 6 months. You'll be caught within the web of the law. I am a military police officer, and I rose to the highest level in the Nigerian Air Force as the provost marshal. So I know what I'm telling you people. I know what I'm telling you. So if you use social media to do wrong things, it will not be fine for you. Because in the Western world, they don't use it like that. So why are you hiding your phone from your mother if you are doing the right thing? It will help you. Anybody below the age of 18 is not independent to take any decision on his or her own accord. So as long as you cannot decipher between what is good and evil, you are a child. So organizers, I thank you. My mentors, sir, it's good we are here. God will reward. You have been a teacher. General Bala came here and said he doesn't know what to talk. The infantry in the army are the teeth arm of the military. They are #1 in the battlefield. And he tells me he doesn't know what to say. He knows what to say. He knows a lot. When I started in me, I said, good, this is a full complement of this parade, which you people are enjoying. Thank you very much, sir. I thank everybody.
Thank you very much, General Ubeke. We will quickly go to the unveiling of the youth wing. The global president, Dr. Adetong Dali, please, is going to be coordinating that. We're about rounding up, so.
Thank you very much to everybody that has stayed till this time. I can see many empty chairs, but that you are here, we are very grateful. Now, the two generals that spoke before I came here are really, really old school. So don't categorize me along with them, even though I'm going to share part of the views that they have mentioned. Now, a child has no business on social media. We are getting it wrong. We are mixing things up. We brought the debate up to show the reality that we have on our hands in this digital age. Parents are the ones responsible for where we are today. That's why we called for this family meeting. Children have no business on social media. I remember when I set up my Facebook page, it asked me particularly if I was 18. So I wonder how people are circumventing all of this in this new age. And they're saying privacy and all that and all that. What is the privacy about? What we knew with children is innocence. Innocence. And the social media is going to rob you of that invariably. I see people on the cyberspace, they wear their school uniform and they engage in some form of dance challenge. Everybody going to pick you up for kidnap already knows the school you are attending from the school uniform you're wearing. So you are overly unduly exposing yourselves. Somebody said the smartphone is a necessity in this day and age, fine, but not for children. Whatever you're doing with your smartphone must be smart. You going there to dance, it doesn't prove any smartness. You go there to do some skits at this age. What money are you hoping to earn? And then General said, instead of the boy or the child looking at the mileage, engaging your brain. See, in old age, you need to have engaged your brain so much to get the benefits of it in old age. So we are looking at a system where in this digital age, some few years to come, eye problem will be so rampant. You find that younger people will begin to use so very thick lenses now. And then forgetfulness. The brain has not been taxed because everything you Google it, you get the answers on Google. 2 + 2, let me ask Google. You're denying your brain the ability to stretch. And it is the stretching of the brain at this time that will help you later in life. So we must know what we are doing. We must be aware. And that is why we have called this family meeting. Please, the knowledge to take away from here is not that the smartphone is not essential, but it is not essential for children. Clap for me, please. Children. Okay, I'm supposed to unveil the youth wing of Women Community in Africa. We said earlier that the Women Community in Africa is a coalition of organizations working to curb social ills in the society as it affects children and women particularly, and then the whole family in general. So we had a thought process where we feel that younger people too should be allowed in this space, because the more we bring our voices together, the better for all of us. We are not living in silos. We are living in the general society where what you do affects what I do. So we no go agree for anybody. So parents that want to be on that divide, we will not agree. So that's why there's a youth wing now to reach out to good people, to reach out to the general society and build great communities where it is safe for us, all women and children, to reach our full potentials. So make welcome with me, Joy Life. She's going to be the coordinator for the youth wing. Please put your hands together for her. She's going to be the coordinator for the youth wing. She's going to be the coordinator for the youth wing for Women Community in Africa. Getting this youth wing, like I said earlier, is going to ensure that our voices are louder and our reach is further than we are now. Thank you very much. You want to say something? Okay. Thank you very much. So clap for her again as she goes to her seat. Thank you for enduring with us till this time. Thank you for the knowledge you're taking away with you as you cascade wherever you go. Please spread the word. Smartphones are a necessity, but not for children. Please let our children be guided so that our society can be safer. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I just learned that we are not being inclusive enough. We have persons with disabilities amongst us. And so we're going to give the president, Dr. Dali, a round of applause, but we will add their form of applause. Sure, right? Okay, beautiful. So let's give Dr. Dali a round of applause. Beautiful. So that's inclusive. Thank you so much for correcting us. Okay, we also thank our participants that were online. I don't know if the media can spotlight them again. One of them was meant to give a speech, but I think there was some connection issues from her end. But we would like to recognize them and thank them so much for participating.
Yes, because we have Women Community in Africa spreading across Africa. And the link was supposed to have been accessed from Botswana, from Cote d'Ivoire, from Ghana. I don't know if you are still online, if you're accessing from Ghana, from Cote d'Ivoire, from Botswana, Tanzania, South Africa, Egypt as well. Do we have any one of them still online? Please. Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. If we can't spotlight them now, let's okay, say hello to us, please.
Good evening, everyone. I am Dr. Piso Koye from Cote d'Ivoire. I really appreciate all the what we have learned today. Thank you, WCA. You are doing a great job. Since morning, I've been following, and I've learned a lot. And the passion I have for women and children to work and spread the work of WCA Cote d'Ivoire, I am highly inspired. Thank you very much. Keep the good work up. Thank you.
I don't think we have anyone else spotlighted for now. Thank you so very much. We'll call on our president once again to give the vote of thanks. Oh, okay. Okay, Joy Life, please come. You're supposed to take a group pledge.
Okay, I would like everyone to please look to the screens. Shall we all be on our feet? Place your right hand on your chest, and we're going to take the Cyber Empowerment Pledge. Are we all ready? Okay, 1, 2, go. We, as participants of this conference, pledge to promote a safer, smarter, and more responsible digital world for ourselves, our families, and communities. Together, we commit to protect privacy, safeguard personal information, and be vigilant about online safety for ourselves and others, foster digital wellness, encourage a balanced, healthy relationship with technology, prioritizing meaningful real-life connections, be respectful digital citizens, promote kindness, empathy, and respect in all our online interactions, standing against cyberbullying and harmful behavior. Stay informed, continually educate ourselves about digital risks, and share knowledge to empower those around us. As a community, we are united in our commitment to creating a safer, healthier, and more empowering digital future for all. Thank you all.
Thank you all. Thank you all. And so we'll invite the chairman. And so we're going to invite our founder, a very great woman, an honorable woman. Those are people that the title honorable should actually be attached to, not some politician. We would like to invite Dr. Khadija Iya to please come and give us the vote of thanks. Please, a warm round of applause for her.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please forgive my voice. There's a frog that refused to leave my throat for the past few weeks now. I'd like to say thank you to all those people who came all the way from everywhere, like Suleja, Kubwa. It's not easy to come to anywhere in Nigeria right now because of the fuel crisis. For people to stay from morning till night, I'd like to say a big, huge thank you to Brigadier General, my big brother, and Madam Josephine, Madam Chuku. Madam Chuku from NCC, the first people that encouraged us to do this cyberspace summit was NCC. You were the first people that sent us support, and we appreciate that. We appreciate all the children, the wonderful children, the children from Divine, right? Yes, Divine. Divine Mercy. You people were the first people to come, and you are the last people to leave. Please give yourself a round of applause. Pat yourself on the back. Pat yourself on the back. Yes. So I'd like to say thank you to all the associate members of WCA. Some of them do not even live in Abuja, and they came all the way here. We are very grateful for everything that you've done. And most especially, I'd like to say thank you. First, before I say the biggest thank you will be the last. So I'd like to say thank you to our advisory board member, General Ugoki. Thank you so much for being here. To everyone that have left what they are doing, important things that you're doing, to come here, to join us, to learn, to engage, to amplify, and to magnify the things that we're doing. I say thank you to you. Most importantly, I would say thank you to our compare and Mrs. Nane, my dear sister, and Uzziah for being here. And last but not the least, I'd say a big thank you to my team members who have not slept for the past maybe 3 weeks now doing this thing. And the summit chair person, Dr. Maimuna Salim, for everything that they've put into organizing this fantastic event. I would not keep my mic down without saying thank you to our global president. She has been ill, but she came all the way here. And to every speaker, every person that stepped here, even if it's for 1 minute, thank you for honoring us and being part of this journey. I'd like to say thank you to Madam Sarah, who came all the way from Sabon Wuse with her children. She's always here, and she donated books to us. I say thank you to everyone, to the chairperson learning committee that they brainstormed and came up with a fantastic program for us today. I say thank you. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. I pray everyone go back home safely, and God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our founder, Dr. Khadija. We thank everyone, as she says, and we hope these conversations continue going forward. It's not enough to have a summit. We take these conversations home to our children, to our communities, and we look forward to more interactions. We will now rise up, ladies and gentlemen, for the national anthem as we close this event.